Live. Go live. We are live.
We are live.
So, yes,
Hey.
week 16 of the NFL season.
It always does. Don't we say that every year? Like everyone's like, "Oh my God, will
Dude,
football
I
just fucking get here?"
genuinely
Then
think
it's
this
like,
is the
"Oh
fastest.
shit!"
I genuinely think this is the fastest an NFL season has flown by.
The older you get, the faster it goes. It goes back to
I
Einstein's
understand
theory
that.
of relativity.
Yes, Cap.
What was that,
Doesn't
Debbie?
it go backwards if you get older, Devin? Harold Fannin Jr.
I don't know who you are.
And I picked him up, and I'm starting him against Gregory.
Guys, you know Rico Dowdle has 1,000 rushing yards this year? He didn't start running for the Panthers until like week 5.
It's pretty impressive. Well, we had a pre-Christmas miracle yesterday. The Cowboys were eliminated from the playoffs.
11 weeks. Cowboys eliminated from the playoffs. The Bears might have solidified the number 1 seed.
Eagles are back to back.
Or no, not the Bears. The
Eagles,
Seahawks might have
Seahawks
solidified the number 1.
Clinch.
Well, I know they clinched. Can't set the lead.
Seahawks could very well be the number 1 seed.
Come on, Brady Cook.
That win against the Rams was big.
Oh, depending on the time we get back from our moms, we might go Christmas caroling with Arthur. Christmas caroling.
Yeah, I was about to say.
All I heard was some. Tim, did you say you went caroling?
Yes, we were talking about it. No, my brother Arthur wants to. Everywhere I Go by Hollywood Undead, and there was another. It's not actual Christmas caroling, man.
Devin
Said he might want to do it on like 25th. He wants to do 3 6 Mafia, half on the sack, Hollywood Undead, Everywhere I Go, and Scotchy 6ix9ine's Billy.
Oh my God!
And then there was that when he saw outside his partner's work.
I kind of want to know if there's actual bells inside there because that would be annoying as shit.
And Ash pointed out there's mistletoe on them too.
On the nuts?
Yeah.
Well, Denver today, they and New England are kind of just neck and neck to see who gets that first seed. And then we have Christmas on Thursday against Kansas City.
Oh, yeah, no. If New England loses here and we win, we'll solidify the 1 seed.
But then you have to face Minshew Mania. And if the Broncos lose to Minshew Mania in Kansas City, next week the Patriots play the Jets. So Denver could still...
Look, if I lose to Minshew, I think I'll be a little more okay with it.
My fantasy game, I think, is basically going to hinge on what Josh Allen does, what Jay Cook does, and then what Drake May does tonight against Baltimore and Jonathan Taylor on Monday night. Myles Garrett is 1 sack away from... Are we back?
Does it need an update?
It doesn't say it needs an update. Hello, testing. Cap, I think you're muted. Nope.
Not a fucking test.
Your audio bar is not even moving.
Oh, babe, your boys are playing. Baby. I love those Saints colors.
Oh, dude, I do too.
Hello?
Your mouth is moving, but there's still no audio. Maybe hop out and hop back in.
Is our earbuds? Are we?
It's not through us, Devin, because his audio bar down here isn't moving when he's talking.
That's fair. Ours is moving.
All right. Anywho, back to the football. Jackson
And
Dart just
set.
got swallowed up. Is that Harrison Smith is still fucking doing it, bro?
I forget, where did Thielen go? Eagles?
Steelers. He's a Steeler now.
I don't feel so bad for him. He left the team he wanted to retire with because he thought they were going to be able to be a playoff contingency. Fuck him. Get rid of.
No, they released him.
No, he asked to be released.
No, they cut him.
No, the whole. I read the whole article.
Ooh, we almost missed that.
But there was a mutual. He asked to be released because he wanted his last career to be with the winning team, and when there wasn't working, his agent and everything got that worked out with him. But if the Steel, I'm gonna feel bad for him because he left Minnesota, a team that's not gonna make it to the playoffs.
So the Steelers will probably make playoffs. They're gonna get bounced in the first round.
Might make it to the playoffs.
Hello.
Hello.
I can be heard.
Nope.
Oh.
I see the bars moving
Oh.
on the mic.
I didn't hear anything.
The bars
Now we
are
can hear
moving.
you.
Hello. Hello.
There we go.
Mike
And Mike,
Evans touchdown.
Hello.
hello? Can you hear us
Hello.
now?
I can hear you.
Sweet. Merciful.
Cap, can you hear us?
Hello. Hello. I'm gonna go, hey, go, swing, I'm gonna go. Hello. Hello.
For the love of God. Testing. Holy shit. No camera because our laptop's fucking up, so we're just going to be audio.
Okay. So Mike Evans touchdown, Fannin touchdown.
Yeah, Mike Evans, Fan, and Quentin Johnston just had an incredible one-handed touchdown. Oh, my goodness.
Ay, ay, ay.
So how is your day, Cap?
Day's going pretty good. Woke up, had some coffee, did all the food prep. Uh, okay.
I can tell.
My day was pretty. Woke up, had some coffee, did all the food prep. Uh, took a nice hot shower. John is doing some volunteer work this morning. Although he has been feeling fairly ill the last couple days.
Sit on the chair. You get the back, you get to kick your legs out. Kick. Chuba.
Chuba with a voice down.
Oh, Rico.
Rico.
Chuba is probably coming up shortly, knowing that Cat's probably ahead of us by 30 seconds.
Do you use pickles by chance?
No.
I don't need pickles.
Huh?
I don't need pickles. I just like turning those into like a burger pasta. Whoa.
So what's the two fantasy games looking like, Cat?
Let's see. Right now, I am up on Greg, 37-22. Though still a lot to go. Brett is kicking Miguel's ass, 94-60. So it looks like
So it's looking like it might be Brett and Cap again.
What was Brett and Cap was
No,
the
it wasn't
semifinal
Brett.
last year. Cap and Dev was the final last year. It was me and Dev in the championship last year. Devon
I took the head off of Jimmy.
touchdown. Yeah, I think me and Greg. I think this one's just going to go down. He has so much ammo on his team, and my two best guys don't play until Sunday night and Monday night.
So you're a little worried.
I'm incredibly worried because the one time Greg and I played, he beat me by 51 points.
Brett's kind of been the RAWBall killer this year.
Try playing him 4 times.
What's the thing with Greg is it's all his team is it's Josh Allen and James Cook. And to beat him, you have to have those guys suck ass.
And they don't suck ass.
Well,
No
the thing
matter
is,
how many times I've wanted those two to fucking suck ass.
I'm hoping Miles Garrett will neutralize Senor Allen today. I like my running backs, but
I'm hoping Miles Garrett breaks the record.
if Josh Allen hangs like 30 or 40, I'm fucked because like my team is not like I construct my teams to be high floor, low ceiling. Greg's team is high ceiling, low floor. Like it's all Josh Allen. He's either going to put up 150 or he's going to put up 75. I'm off to a good start,
Old
but
man, are you getting dandruff? Mm-hmm.
to quote Bill Belichick, I just need my guys to do their job.
Do your fucking job. That's an interception. That is an interception. J.J. McCarthy throws it to, I believe that was Addison. And it Naylor. To Jalen Naylor. Right out of his hands into the hands of the cornerback.
Matt, Jake Paul has a boxing record.
Okay. Jake Paul got his jaw broken last night.
Jake Paul shot 13 takedown attempts against Anthony Joshua while landing just a total of 16 punches.
Oh, yeah.
A boxing record that will absolutely never be broken. And then they're like, takedown attempt number 9. Seems to be when AJ finally had enough.
And Josh Allen, play action, throws, complete. And that's complete to a tight end, not Kincaid. Basically, Greg's are the Buffalo Bills, the Pittsburgh Steelers, and the Sun God.
Oh, that's right. He does have Amon Ra. So, Cat.
Yes.
We are drinking on a delightful vanilla caramel amber ale
through Lone Tree Brewing Co.
Ooh,
Is this a Colorado?
I do love
Yes,
amber ales.
Oh, dude, this one
delicious.
It is so smooth.
Matt, your boy Taysom Hill just took a quarterback draw for a first down.
I heard Taysom Hill. I heard Taysom Hill and my dick got hard. What happened? What happened?
He took a quarterback draw for a first down. You are just so frothing at the mouth to put him in a Bronco jersey.
Yeah, but we would have to change his mouth.
Jamar Chase has 5 catches in the first quarter.
Oh, Matt, have you been seeing the pictures? People have been spoiling the next couple episodes of Raw and SmackDown.
I don't pay attention to wrestling during the Christmas season because it's all spoilers. Because they pre-tape like 2 or 3 shows.
Yeah.
So yes, I know all of the spoilers that happened.
I haven't seen all of them. I've only.
I know all of the shit that's happened.
Let's also Carmelo Hayes' new U.S. Liv turned on Raquel.
And then we also got
Any returns? Any Christmas returns?
Not that I think of. No. Lyra Valkyria came out to help.
Bailey, her butt buddy.
Bailey has such a nice butt, though. I would love to be her butt buddy.
You know what? I would not in the slightest would I have an issue with that.
Bailey's a very cheeky lady.
All right, let's try this right quick.
Cowboys knocking on the door for the Chargers. Touchdown Cowboys, but there is a flag. And the Bills are in the red zone. And the Bills are going to have a 1st and goal from the Cleveland 1.5, 2-yard line. Saints 49-yard field goal up and good.
Meg?
It is touchdown Buffalo Johnson. Ty Johnson with the tutty for Buffalo.
Oh.
How do we sound?
I hear you very well.
What, baby?
Kenny.
Oh,
Max.
here comes Sylvia with Sissy.
And looks like the Buccaneers have the 1st down on the Bucky Irving run.
So, Kat, who has been your hero this year?
What was the word before that? Before hero?
Oh, God damn it.
I heard something hero. What was before hero? What was that, Maddie? You said something about my hero?
Oh, my God. What's going on? Fantasy football hero this season.
Fantasy football hero this season. I'm not going to name one just yet. I have 3 candidates: Jonathan Taylor, Seahawks defense, and Drake May at quarterback. Let's see how this week and hopefully next week goes before I name my fantasy MVP.
For mine, and even though I got booted out of the playoffs, my agent zero coming back to me like week 10 on free agency to help me out. DeAndre Swift for the Bears pulled a lot of wins out of my ass.
Pulled a lot of runs out of.
He turned into my agent zero.
He turned into Eagles DeAndre Swift for a minute.
And honestly, my rookie of the year, call him a non-guy.
See a rookie? Rashad White! Big boy! Big man.
Let's just palm on it.
3rd and 4 coming up for Tampa Bay.
Thank you, Max. Thank you, Bubba.
You got your reason for Devin?
It's just
Hey,
a palm on.
Davey is in the lobby.
I will bring him in.
They're just a harder pull.
Hello,
Hey. Davey, I believe you are muted. There you are.
Gentlemen.
Davey. Things in Nova Scotia.
A little chilly. Soon to be dark with the winter solstice.
Yeah, you're 2 hours ahead, so you're at like almost 3 o'clock.
2:44.
And the Buccaneers make a field goal, but we have flag.
However, my football prospects are looking quite good.
How are your tickets? Go through your tickets today.
No, I didn't get any of those. Just my
Just your fantasy prospects.
my fantasies. I'm in the finals of 2 leagues, one of which pays out. One that
I'm facing. Go ahead.
The one that doesn't, I'm up 56.4 to 30.2 with a 67% chance to win. The one that pays out, I'm up 74.23 to 29.7 with a 70% chance to win. That's the $50 league. 12 teams.
I'm playing Greg Cherry today in the semifinals of the RAWBall League.
It is.
Hoping to make it to my third straight championship game. So it's a foul on Carolina. Tampa Bay gets a first down, so the Chase McLaughlin field goal is no low contendere.
What are you looking here? 68% chance to win currently.
And as I feel good so long as Josh Allen and James Cook don't do a whole lot.
Well, Cook is doing stuff. 71 rush yards and 1 rush TD for 13.1 points. Josh Allen off to a bit of a slow start, so that'll pick up. You got Chase Brown's doing sweet fuck all. Mike Evans got looks like a touchdown. Yeah.
Davey, I think I can hear your TV in the background.
I got another thing running here.
I'm
I don't know.
off to
why-
a decent start, but I'm not holding my breath.
I don't know why Mr. Cherry did not start T. Higgins, especially with Joe Burrow at quarterback. That puzzles me.
Higgins was listed as questionable all week.
Hmm. That may come back to bite him in the proverbial ass.
The proverbial ass. I didn't start DJ Moore, so that could come back to bite me in the proverbial ass.
Yes, it could. 17.15 points for Mr. Moore. The Bears are for real, man. They're the real deal.
All right, Buccaneers, 3rd and 4. Baker throws, complete Godwin. I believe that is a first down, which will be a first goal for Tampa.
Yeah. First and goal on the 4 for Tampa.
Shador the Sanders scrambles for about 50.
Herbert to McConkey for a touchdown to put them up pending the point after 14-10 over the now on the outside looking in Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, they're eliminated. They're out.
They're out. Yeah, they got bounced. I even sent out a congratulatory tweet celebrating the event.
Anytime the Cowboys miss the playoffs was a successful football season.
Well, you could hear their little delusional fans all grabbing for tissues and such. Dak Prescott, MVP. Like, they're not even in a playoff spot. People were saying that. Like, get it there.
Third and goal coming up for Tampa Bay. Offset I formation, 3 tight ends for Tampa. Baker hands off. And he's not. He's going to be about 5 yards shy of the goal line. So Tampa Bay attempted another goal of field. And Cleveland is down to the Buffalo 3-yard line. Tampa Bay field goal is successful by McLaughlin.
Who's in a must-win today? Well, Buffalo needs to win, and they should.
If they win and either Indianapolis or Houston loses, Buffalo is in.
Chargers. Well, they don't need the win, but they should.
Shador handoff. Maybe get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe. And the Tennessee Titans save the Chiefs.
Of course they do. So that game means absolutely nothing. Cincinnati and Miami means absolutely nothing. Saints mean absolutely nothing. The Giants and the Vikings.
Well, it means a lot to me. I started the Saints defense.
Well, in the bigger grand scheme of things. Tampa Bay and Carolina very much mean something.
And no complete pass for Sadur Kama Shador. Cleveland has one more. And Sanders is heading into the tent. Looks like Sanders hurt his finger. His hand is bleeding, actually. Maybe he tore a nail or something like that. As if Cleveland were... Is it a bloody nose? What the... Yeah, Sanders is going into the locker room. So who is... Ugh, that's a nasty slice on the finger. Ugh. So we have a backup QB to a backup QB to a backup QB in Cleveland.
Well, they have about 18 quarterbacks on the roster, so they should be fine.
That be the Cleaves. That was Dylan Gabriel. So it's going to be 4th and goal. Cleveland's going to try for a field goal here. And 24-yard field goal attempt for Cleveland. Snap, hold, kick right through the uprights. So it is 13-10 Buffalo. I have got to use the bathroom. I will be right back. And oh my God, the Saints offensive line just got... Ugh, what the hell was that?
I have an idea. I thought it's about a theme that I want you to hear your thoughts about. So I hear this saying that Swerve Strickland should do a heel faction in AEW, and I think really cool. So people want to see Swerve Strickland have a faction with Cena, and I just want to know your opinion. Do you think that would work? I mean, yeah, they're both great heels. I think Cena could be the leader. Yes, I think it's a lead.
have returned. Davey, I have not seen much wrestling at all this week other than the Austin Theory masked man reveal. What has happened this week?
All kinds of stuff going on. Mercedes dropped the Rev Pro title yesterday. Alice wins. She's down to 9 titles. Continental Classic could possibly be the best tournament I've seen out here, and I've seen several. What else is going on? Yeah, Austin Theory got revealed. They got a fair amount of work to do with Mr. Theory to build him back up. I don't think they actually go through the process of doing that, though.
Neither do I.
Bit of a major gaffe over on NXT. Blake Monroe lost the North American title in a bit of a botch. Thea Hale came off the ropes and did a falling backdrop on her. It looked like it knocked the wind out of Blake, and she couldn't get her shoulders up in time, so the ref had to count for 3. So, oopsie daisy. There's a new title holder there. They'll fix that in the year.
Touchdown, George Pickens. I did see that MJF returned. JJ McCarthy, 8 of 12 for 101 and a pick. It is 1st and goal for the Vikings. And that is going to be a 1st down for the Vikings at the Giants 11. Actually, no, it was 1st and wow, it's already 3rd and goal. What the hell? That didn't even look like a 1st down inside the 10. Third and goal for Minnesota. McCarthy takes the snap, looks, throws, intercepted by the Giants. That is gonna be a pick 6 for the G-Men. The 2nd INT of the day for McCarthy, but we have flag. And looks like the penalty is on the Giants. So McCarthy saves himself from a pick 6. Let's see Maddie and Dev are back. Maddie, can you hear us?
Hello. Yes, we were just having some tech difficulties, but we are back.
They are back.
And we are We are on the phone for the audio, and I am looking at my FanDuel via the laptop. So interesting.
Maddie, you have got to get a new laptop, dude.
Dude, you're telling me, motherfucker. You want to give me that for Christmas?
I wish I could.
I know. I was joking. Please. I was not about to be like, hey, in your situation, you want to buy me a fucking laptop? No.
Yeah, I know we're brothers and all, and you're having legal issues, but can you fucking hold me up with the laptop?
James Cook.
No, I'm good. I'll pay you back.
You know I'm
Oh,
good for it.
fuck. Please, for the love of God, do not let fucking James Cook or Josh Allen fucking Jesus fuck. This is why I hate playing Greg.
I mean, it is late season Bills. Cap, you might, for the first time in years, be out of the championship game.
First round.
Allen hands off Cook, and it is touched James Cook.
So my question is, oh my God, this is an ugly score, Devin.
3-3.
No.
2-0.
The Titans are beating the Chiefs 2-0 right now.
In the second quarter. Gardner Minshew can't throw the ball.
I need Gardner to throw the ball, Devin.
He has thrown as many yards as Jake Paul landed punches. 60.
James Cook has 100 yards and 2 tutties in the first fucking half.
I know this is like diabetes in a fucking cake can. Get a container of cinnamon rolls. Use a packet of like Oreos with like the crust on the bottom.
No.
I have ADM in my ear. I can't hear you when I'm listening to it. A cinnamon roll with like Oreo cheesecake. That looks like.
The boys are back.
I hear Davey again.
Yeah, no, I had a question in the other.
Oh.
It's like, can you make sense out of this 4-way at World's End? It's like, yes, I can. Hold on. Would be the MJF versus Swerve versus Hangman versus Samoa Joe for the title. Which is next Saturday, ladies and gents. Your second to last major show of the year.
Gardner Minshew is out with a knee injury.
Of course he is.
So who is the third string guy for the Chiefs?
They're fucking kicking
Some
around
random
now, man.
shithead out of South Dakota State.
Harrison Butker.
Touchdown Dolphins. They have gone up on the fucking Dolphins are better than the Bengals.
Kansas City got to get themselves some Davis Mills. That's the only thing that will set that organization.
They got to get themselves an offensive line, some receivers, a tight end.
Davis Mills, man. It doesn't matter. If you have him, it doesn't matter who you have at wideouts. They will automatically become superstars in the NFL. Oh, did you watch that Counting Pros documentary?
I have not seen it yet. Yesterday I had to meet my dad, and then John's been sick the last couple days, so I haven't done really anything.
Wow. Easy times. I watched it last night. Very, very interesting. Covers the first 2 albums, August and everything after, and we covered the satellites and kind of the journey through that. I did not know that he dated Courtney Cox.
Who later became Courtney Cox Arquette, I believe.
Yeah, from Friends. I did not know that. Really?
Who the hell is playing quarter a la Coon?
Ooh, what game? What are you looking at?
The Chiefs, their third string, Olada Coon. Olada Kun. I'm not sure how to pronounce the last name.
Olado. I've never heard of him. He's 1 of 2 for 6 yards, so there's that. Absolutely nothing. So
And Chargers into Cowboy territory. Panthers knocking on the door of the Bucks. It is thrown up. It is incomplete, intended for Tet McMillan. 3rd and 10 coming up for the Panthers. Bryce Young took a hit on that one. 3rd and 10. Empty backfield, 5 wide. Shotgun set. He throws incomplete, again intended for McMillan. Panthers will likely be trying a goal of field. So the score in Nashville is Chiefs 3, Titans 2.
that's a hockey game. It's like the Kansas City Scouts versus the Nashville Predators.
And the field goal for Carolina is good. It is 10-6 Bucks.
Yay, Carolina! Yeah.
Shedeur Sanders has emerged from the locker room with a large bandage on his right pinky finger.
Well, is he aware that he has like 9 other digits to work with?
Well, since it's on the throwing hand, that
Doesn't matter.
definitely.
Well, then you have 4 other ones to work with.
Yeah, but that throwing hand's kind of important,
Down the
Davey.
middle. Minnesota has the game ball in the red zone, 1st and 10 on the Giants 16, in a game that means absolutely nothing.
And the Vikings just picked off Jackson Dart.
Literally just said that.
Oh, for some reason I didn't quite hear the Viking reference there. Well, yeah, you're a play ahead of me. I'm a play ahead of.
I'm always ahead. I'm Canadian.
Well, I think it has more to do with your time zone than your nationality.
No, it just has to do with the app that I use to watch it. Which I told you, but you don't. Come on, Chargers. Get that ball into the thing.
The zone end.
11 on Dallas 31, down by 3. 2. Just don't throw it to Jefferson. Whatever you don't do that.
I'm guessing your opponent has Jefferson.
He does. I mean, I'm up like 66% to win, but he does have Jefferson, so I don't want that going down further. Granted, I still have Michael Wilson to go, Jacoby Myers, David Schultz, Little, my kicker, and I got Taylor going tomorrow. So I should be fine.
Basically, my game is going to hinge. I think it's going to come down to what Drake May and Jonathan Taylor do on Sunday night and Monday night.
So Stafford's MVP, fortunes took a bit of a hit there Thursday. Thursday. That game was wild.
I don't really know what to think of that game. Seattle should have dismantled them.
I don't know. They'll dismantle. I mean, they're both very, very good teams. So I figured it would be close, but like I didn't think it would be that kind of wild.
Seattle's defense, which they have ridden all year, giving up 30-plus points to the Rams, who did not have Adams.
What Minnesota thinks of Sam Darnold now?
I think this is like the big bogey for Kevin O'Connell. The fact that he let go of Sam.
Like, hey, we got this quarterback and we put him in a system that really works for us. And he put up great numbers and had us like to very much a winning record. We should probably not bring him back. Like that was the thought process. Like I don't get it.
Well, apparently Sam was asking for far more money than they were willing to pay, but it's like, okay, a guy who's proved he can do it for you wants to get paid. A guy who hasn't done jack fuck all.
Guys, I don't mean to cut in, but it looks like Quinshawn Judkins is hurt bad.
Quinshawn Judkins is hurt bad.
It was on the ground, punching the ground. He's not moving his right leg. I don't like the looks of this.
And J.J. McCarthy, speak of the devil, just ran one in.
Yay, JJ.
Hooray.
Let's go 9.
Maddie, what were the other legs of our parlay? I know I took Houston and the Saints.
You took Houston and the Saints. Devin took Jamar Chase anytime touchdown. He took
Gibbs 2 tutties.
Jahmyr Gibbs 2 touchdowns.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jahmyr Gibbs is like 3.
Dave, you are the one who fucks up our parlay every week by just taking these god-awful, crazy
Bullshit.
black magic legs.
Cap, a lot of my touchdowns do kind of hit.
Yeah, Devin's have hit the last.
A lot of them are like the Mavs quarterback or the spread.
Like today, we're not going to get it because of Gardner Minshew unless he comes back and throws for 210 yards.
Well, he did just go to the locker room a few moments ago, so.
Yeah, with a knee injury, so I don't think he's coming back.
Yeah. I think the Chiefs, I hate. They were already on life support before Mahomes went out. I think at this point they are hospice.
We got a number 9 lodge, Matt.
We did get a number 9. He's hitting the gritty. I don't know if
Number 9, very small.
Number 9.
It's the number 9 is a Happy Meal.
No love for the Beatles' White Album, I see. Number 9.
I'm gonna be honest, I never was always the biggest Beatles fan. They like have great songs.
But you've never said that.
But I've never really, Beatles is never really one of those groups that I'm just like, you know what, I'm gonna play the Beatles.
Dev, if you've never just sat and just like listened to, especially like latter era Beatles albums, dude, you're missing out between, say, like from Sgt. Pepper's Magical Mystery Tour, Black Album, Abbey Road, and Let It Be. Like those 5, like the latter day, like, dude, it's just.
Let It Be. Like I know of the Beatles. I've listened to a lot of their songs, but That was when I was younger and shit like that. As I'm getting older and shit like that, I don't just sit down and be like, right now I want to listen to the Beatles.
I listen to a lot of Beatles.
The Red Hot Chili Peppers I listen more to than I would the Beatles.
Oh, here goes Herbo.
Herbie Tutty. Touchdown, Justin Herbert. Puts it in.
But yeah, as I've gotten older, I've definitely leaned a lot more towards older rap, and I always will be in the metal, screamo, death metal, rock era shit,
Oh, Quinshot Judkins is getting carted off.
and picked up. He's not standing on it at
I
all.
think he might have
ACL.
ACL.
But you said he was older. Did you say he was older?
Touchdown, Bengals. Samaje Perine. Thank you, Chase Brown, for fuck all nothing. Davey, what do you think the odds are that Joe Burrow just flat out tells Cincinnati ownership, go fuck yourselves, I want to trade or I will not play for you?
Probably pretty low. Didn't he just recently sign a new contract?
I think 2, maybe 3 years. I mean, he did sign an extension, but it was not recent. And the Bills have the ball again. Minute 36 looks like they are in 2-minute drill form. Allen throws complete. I can't tell who that is. That is Shakir. Second and 1 for Buffalo. Josh Allen goes down. Is that the one for Myles Garrett?
Like I said, the thing I will say is that, despite all of that, I'm still proud to see, how, people, persevere, and, how, even though,
No, Garrett didn't touch him.
we're still able to, find joy and community and all of those things.
I don't believe that was a safety for Cleveland either, though it initially looked pretty close.
3rd and 23 on the Buffalo 1. Fucking 22-yard sack, though.
And Cleveland takes a timeout.
Cleveland should be put in a timeout.
Cleveland should be relegated.
Go sit in the corner at the fucking kids' table in the kids' court. You'll see some of your friends over there. The Vicious Vegas Raiders, both teams from New York.
And Greg has caught up. It is now 38-36.
Yeah, still with a 35% chance to win.
Well, I'm basically preying on Drake May tonight to deliver me a chance to go to the championship.
Drake will.
Because I do not trust Jonathan Taylor without a quarterback to do anything on Monday. So I'm basically going to be needing Drake May to hang about 30 or 40 on Baltimore. And Carolina is in field goal range, it looks like.
Your team made a bit of a signing in the baseballs.
Who did the White Sox sign?
You signed Munetaka Murakami from Japan. 2-year deal, $34 million.
Does not ring a bell, but I'll take all the help we can get.
He's a masher. You get like tons of power. He strikes out a ton too.
Which is not what we want. You don't want guys who get outs. You want guys who get on base and pitchers who get batters out.
Mm-hmm.
And Buffalo punts it to Cleveland. They start at their own 47, get about 2 or 3 yards. Oh, and we have flag on the field.
Oh, 18 seconds left in the second. Carolina, 1st and 10 on the Tampa Bay 30, down by 4.
I believe that's a face mask on Buffalo, if I'm understanding this replay I'm seeing.
Oh, Titans with a touchdown. Wentz to Penolta, somebody? I don't know who that is.
For a second, I thought you were saying the Okefenokee Swamp. Like, are we watching Gator here?
It's a Tennessee Titans receiver. They weren't exactly on my radar this year. I'm sure they have people there that are assigned to catch footballs. I don't really know who they are because it's the Tennessee Titans. Yeah.
Well, Nashville, Tennessee is a long way from Cape Breton, Nova Scotia. So it's possible something could slip under that radar. And Josh Allen is limping. I believe that sack a bit earlier may have caused him some discomfort. Cleveland is attempting a field goal. Andre Sizema.
The kicker.
Yeah, I've yet to hear his name pronounced properly, so therefore I don't know how to pronounce it. And that is touchdown, Tet McMillan, and I left him on my bench. Josh Allen is going into the locker room, ladies and gentlemen. Josh Allen may actually be injured.
Should be 13-10 if they get the point after. Huge game for Carolina.
Cleveland, they do a fake. Okay, no, they just botched it. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. That is the worst, stupidest fucking play I've seen all year. The kicker botched even kicking it. The holder just stood up and threw the fucker out of bounds. A Okonkwo, the tight end for Tennessee. Actually, like statistical, like analytic metric wise, Okonkwo is a pretty damn good tight end. He just has a very good quarterback play. And the Saints sack Cook for the Saints, or pardon me, for the Saints sack Cook for the Jets. 4th and 19 for them now.
J.J. McCarthy sacked by Brent Burns. I don't know if that's his first name or not. For a 14-yard loss. And then Mr. Newman recovered that fumble and returned it for a 27-yard touchdown. Touchdown Giants.
So that would put them 13-10 pending point after?
Yep. Point after was made. So 13-10 Vikings. 17.
J.J. McCarthy's not good at football. Yeah, the way Burns hit McCarthy, he didn't like a swipe at the ball. He just hit McCarthy so hard the ball just took off like a persimmon sprout. Saints, they just inclined to kneel on this thing unless they want to go for a long field goal here, which it looks like they may actually be doing. Charlie Smythe, the kicker for the Saints. He is 3 of 3 today. This is a 61-yard attempt. Holy smokes. Snap, hold, kick is up. Kick is shanked beyond measure. That thing was about 12 to 15 yards shy of being good. Let's see. They're replaying that Cleveland, whatever the fuck that field goal thing was they tried to do.
So you guys are in quite the windfall coming into the new year. It looks like.
The White Sox?
No, just the Americans in general.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, Donnie, right? He's cutting drug prices by 600%. So every time you talk down to local pharmacy, that's money in your pocket that they have to fork over to you for you to purchase what it is you need.
I'm going to have to sort of disagree with you there, Davey, because my prescription drug prices have never been higher.
Yeah, but he's reducing the prices by 600%. So if he does that, then like you get paid to take those drugs down because you can't reduce anything by more than 100%. People believe him. That's the scary part. If you reduce something by 100%, it's now free. If you reduce it past 100%, you're now being paid.
Did you see that other shit he's been up to, like putting like all the presidential photos in the White House? He's like writing his own tweets and descriptions of their presidency, but also saying, well, this guy liked me, this guy didn't like me. Oh, this guy was good, he would have liked me.
Yeah, it's like a drunken text that I would have put on Facebook 7 years. That's what it's tantamount of. Like,
3 more years. That's all we got to make it through, Davey. Just 3 more years.
well, he's done such a noticeable job.
Noticeable is a moot
Noticeable.
way of saying that.
Not in the ways that he thinks, but it's very noticeable. Of
Yes.
what he's doing. That come the midterms, I think it's a fairly safe assumption that they will lose the House. And Mr. Johnson will probably not be employed in his current job. I don't know what he'll do, but he'll go do something. So soon as the boys in blue get a hold of that particular house, I would imagine they can pick from a litany of things to file an impeachment process, which would then go to the Senate. Which I think, given the circumstances that continue to evolve, would stand a very much higher chance of being convicted this time and removed.
I mean, we did such a horrible job of keeping him out of office this last go round.
So there's a lot more Republicans that people would never have thought would have, gone against him or just outright crossed the aisle to vote for things. Those things are now happening, and they're happening at a very regular pace. It's only going to escalate. It's not going to it's not going to de-escalate because he's not going to de-escalate.
Well, the thing is, unless the Democrats actually take both houses,
they have to take both. Yeah,
the Senate is kind of the arbiter of the Supreme Court. So it's one thing to win the House, but unless you have both the House and the Senate, you're not going to make much headway.
Yeah, but I can see that happening. I think once that happens, his days are numbered. But they have to get both. The House still gets for sure.
We're 11 months away from midterms. I've been studying politics a long time, and midterms are so unpredictable. The polling is so
but this is
unreliable just from the lack of sample size.
Yeah, but this isn't a normal cycle.
Nothing's been normal.
No.
I'll give you that.
You can't take what's going on now and compare it to any other time in history, because at least not in this country.
I would say you could say the Civil War was a pretty, crazy time politically. I think you could also, the late, say like 60.
The Civil War times, things like that was a very different,
like
very
68 to 72.
Like your Second Amendment that you guys love so much down there kind of made sense during the Civil War because everybody had a fucking gun because you needed one. They were also not they were like muskets and shit. Have all the guns you want. It's going to take you It's going to take you 7 minutes to load the damn thing. Have 10 of them.
Actually, in the Civil War, one of the requirements was to be able to load and fire 3 aimed shots in roughly 1 minute.
Yeah, if you want to keep your Second Amendment, have at it. Here's your musket. Here's your cotton padding. Make sure to tap that down good. Right, get it in there, and all your shootings, your mass shootings and deaths and shit. Those numbers will probably drop. Gonna go shoot up a mall today. Buddy sitting across the street camping down the musket. What's Buddy doing over there? I don't know. Should we get out of the way? Nah.
Well, how you said these are such unusual times. For some reason, at this point, I could just about imagine anything. Just some deluded MAGA fucker goes into a mall with, an 1861 Springfield musket and just it's wearing a Confederate uniform, or I could see something like it. I can't say nothing's going to happen anymore because I have seen too much crazy shit in my life, especially the last
You have more mass
12,
shootings.
16 years.
You have more mass shootings this year than you had days. Let that one sink in.
Our major issue with said Second Amendment is that while you have some states who have fairly strong, laws that are set there to prevent the crazies and, previously convicted felons from getting their hands on such weapons, it's still insanely easy to get them. It's almost easier to get them illegally than it is to get them legally, because to legally get the type of weapons that you can pull off a mass shooting with, you've got to be clean as the, first snow.
Well, your gun laws, right? If you want to do it comparable to something else that you would use every day, it would be like using a strainer to try to empty a bathtub full of water. It just doesn't work at all.
It does not work simply because you can obtain, like I said, you can obtain illegal weapons illegally easier than you can obtain legal weapons legally.
Ooh, wrestling poll 2025 Women's Wrestler of the Year. Well, this is pretty straightforward. 2025 Men's Wrestler of the Year. We got Bandito, Takeshita, Dom Mysterio, and Hangman Page. Who's Takeshita? For some reason,
Looks like-
Dom fucking Mysterio has more votes than Takeshita. I don't know why.
I'm guessing this is this an American market poll
No.
that you're?
Just some dude on Twitter. Workhorse of the Year voting. LA Knight, John Moxley, Takeshita, and Bandito. So of those, it would be Takeshita.
I am so amazed that the Chargers have managed to do what they have done, considering their offensive line. They lost their starting tackles, and still they're 10-4. That just tells you how great of a coach Harbaugh is.
Dude, it tells you how good Justin Herbert is.
Well, it's a definite combination of the two, but still, I mean, if you lose your starting tackles, that should be 4-10 instead of 10-4.
Funny, I just came across this 2 hours ago. Mike Johnson. If we lose the House majority, the radical left will impeach President Trump. It's the first accurate thing he said in the year 2025. I'm glad he got.
Well, the House can impeach him all day long, but the Senate won't convict him.
Well, yeah, the Senate will have to. Like I said, the Senate will have to be blue, right? And they'll have to have enough Republicans that are sick of this shit to go along.
Yeah, it takes a 2/3 majority to convict in the Senate, which you may have some Republicans jump ship, but not enough to do that.
Oh man, they just shot down his $2,000 tariff dividend. They said no, we're not doing that.
We've had,
And they shot down, what state was it? Missouri? Yeah, we're going to redistrict these so, we can get more of those House seats. Yeah, no, we're not doing that either.
well, Andrew Johnson was impeached and came within one vote in the Senate of getting thrown out of office. Clinton was impeached. The Senate trial wasn't even close. Trump was impeached twice. Senate trial wasn't close. Nixon, most likely, the reason he resigned is because he didn't have the votes, and he was going to be impeached, but they hadn't impeached him. They had passed articles of impeachment, and he was going to lose. But we've yet to oust a sitting president under those circumstances.
Well, Nixon was just a crook, and he knew it, and he knew writing was on the wall. So he was smart enough to back, like, okay, I'm just going to bow out here. Like he read the room.
Well, yes.
But
when
I don't
the
recall a sitting president, at least not in my lifetime or in this century, that has actively tried to dismantle the democracy that we currently have. None of them come to mind.
No, I mean, yes, Clinton technically was impeached, but no sane, rational Senate would have removed him from office for lying about getting a blowjob. let's cut it down to what it was. Nixon, and again, this is people forget what came out during his presidency and afterward. Yes, we know that now about Nixon, but when he was elected, or even 60 when he lost to Kennedy, and then 68 when he beat Humphrey, Nixon on paper had the greatest resume of anyone. On paper, he was the most qualified person by leaps and bounds to ever hold the office. And turns out he was more crooked than just about any other president to hold the office.
I'm not saying he wasn't qualified, he was, but there's also things that you can't do, and he did those things. So.
Yes, in perpetuity and incredibly in just a defiant way.
Like Pete Rose is, if you look at his baseball numbers, is more than credible for the Baseball Hall of Fame.
Yes.
However, he did
There's a reason he's not there.
Right. He decided, well, I'm going to do the one thing that will guarantee I don't get in there, and proceeded to do it multiple times.
And unrepentant to almost the end. Not quite at the end, but
Very much so, yes. He never atoned for what he did. I think if he had it years ago, like when this first came out, they might have kind of the opinion may have shifted on it. I still wouldn't have voted for him because he's still winning. But so you knew this, it wasn't like a secret rule.
No, it's well displayed in all clubhouses.
Yeah, you can't miss it. Like, I guess he thought it was a suggestion, maybe. I don't know.
Well, yeah, like Ulysses S. Grant, you could argue had he and who was the president in the 1920s, just like corrupted, not necessarily corrupt presidents, but corrupt administrations. Warren G. Harding, he and Grant had horribly corrupt administrations. But as history has kind of laid out, they themselves were not corrupt men. They just hired horrible they did not take part in the corruption. They just hired, their judgment of human character was just, ugh.
Yeah, they used everybody else as a shield for
Harding, maybe. I don't think Grant, I don't buy him as being a corrupt guy.
I'm not committing all of these corrupt activities. The people that I put in place are to do them for me. So well, kind of the same thing. Right? You're putting them there for a reason. What is the reason you're putting them?
Well, there's being a horrible judge of character and purposefully putting people in position to do your bidding. Harding, I could maybe see that. Grant, I don't see him living his entire life being a pretty honest, upstanding dude, and then all of a sudden, just becomes.
So he was just naive and somewhat inept. Still not a good quality for a president of the United States.
Not a good quality. And it's
kind of naive.
it stained his overall record because, I mean, obviously his record as general during the Civil War was phenomenal in terms of what he was able to accomplish, and even then, like he put Sherman, he put Sheridan, he put the right guys in place to win that war.
Ooh,
But
Joe Burrow to Jamar Chase for a 15-yard gain. First and goal on the Miami Dolphin 8-yard line. Yeah, I have Jamar Chase in this pool.
I don't have Jamar Chase.
Well, you should.
I could have paid $150 for him at the draft, but you know what? I'm going to kind of spend my money on having a team rather than just one guy.
Oh, how are you doing? Yeah, 32% Great Cherry is up to now.
Burrow throws, caught. That is Chase Brown, touchdown! Yes!
First and goal on the Miami 8. Touchdown.
And on that happy note, I am going to relieve my bladder.
So, seems like J.J. McCarthy broke something in his throwing hand.
Well, that should give you what, like 5 or 6 that you had?
What's that?
You said you wanted some singles, some ones.
Yeah, so now I have enough for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more weeks.
Okay. Oh, would you turn the oven on? 375.
Here's some preheating of an oven.
Okay. Hi, Bubba. Wait. He's rabid.
What about you? What about you? What about you? What about you? Oh. What about you? What about you?
Why? Oh no, we got Broncos game coming up soon. Speaking of, that should be on Paramount.
The Broncos game. It's probably going to be on Paramount. Yeah.
Not yet.
No.
It won't be for like another hour and a half, but
It's
I will be watching the Broncos.
Whew, thank God. Whew. All right. Chase Brown with a tutty. And Tampa Bay has got first and goal.
No.
Son of a.
Okay.
The Titans are up 16-6 on the Chiefs.
I was going to get my next spoon
Would you
anyway.
have predicted that earlier in the year?
No, not in the slightest.
You can have it. You like it?
Mike Evans! Damn it!
We have another one, baby. Can I still flip something?
Okay.
That was Cameron DK with the touchdown for Les Titans.
You like it? I know.
I feel bad to watch it tomorrow. Why do you have to remind me of that? Ah!
Don't remind me of things I need to do. I know to do.
All right. Baker Mayfield, play action. Throws it up, incomplete again, intended for Evans. And we have flag. That is going to be DPI on Carolina at the goal line, so the ball's not really going to move. They just get a fresh set of downs.
Was that a toe tap? Was his toes in?
A tippity tappity? Just tap, tap, taparoo.
Good burger.
Don't you dare.
Good burger.
Huh?
Good burger.
I've got burger in the fridge. Go make it. No.
I can barely understand a thing you guys are saying, Maddie and Dev.
That makes sense.
It's all in like Dev's whispery pillow talk voice and then your muffled whatevers. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Sean.
Watching me and him.
Do you stick the link
I
on?
mean, to be fair, Tap was just saying that all he's hearing is Devin's whispery pillow talk voice and us saying incomprehensible shit.
It's like, Dev, I love you, man, but, you ain't got to use the pillow talk on me.
It's okay, Sammy. Chicken patties.
Oh, I was actually going to ask you guys, did you see the season finale of South Park?
I have not. Devin, you watched South Park. Did you see it? No?
I haven't watched that like in a hot minute.
Why not?
Paramount copyrighted us.
Is that why you're... It was Paramount. It wasn't Trey and Matt.
No, it was Paramount. Paramount came after us.
Well, Devin, you can be upset with Paramount all you want. There's a reason I told you guys not to, because my Broncos play on Paramount.
Paramount came
Well, the
after
fact
me.
that they turned J.D. Vance into like the little guy from... Debbie, you'll remember the show Paradise Island with Ricardo Montalban. He had the little dude as like his sidekick. They basically turned J.D. Vance into that character. Fantasy Island, yeah. It's all right, boss. I don't care if you have genital warts. I don't care if I get them all up in my asshole. I still love you. And the Bills' field goal is good. They go up 23-10 on the Browns. We did get some Epstein file releases, though not. I was saying, I'm not sure what you heard, but apparently we did get some Epstein file releases this week.
Somewhat.
Somewhat, yes.
Complete pages in its entirety redacted, except for the name of one of the victims. Of course, they left that for all to see.
I was actually quite sad to see my my boy Mick Jagger in those photos. I mean, Rolling Stones are my favorite band of all time, but we didn't see Keith there. Favorite.
See, now you'll have to rethink that and align up with Led Zeppelin, which is the correct choice.
No, Led Zeppelin is the best band of all time. Zeppelin is the best band of all time. The Stones are my favorite. There's a difference.
There is, yes. I have to clarify that almost daily on Twitter when I ask things. I'm not asking who your favorite wrestler is of 2024. I could give a fuck.
You actually use that phrase like so smoothly than most anybody else I know could give a fuck.
Yeah. And they still don't answer the question I asked correctly.
Who is my favorite wrestler of 2025? Hangman Page. Because he did not do well. Male wrestler obviously would be Hangman, because he never once disappointed me in any match he had. Favorite female would be, I'm going to have to go Toni Storm. I would say 2 would be Rhea, but Rhea did not as much good stuff as Tony did this year. I'm sorry, but Chase Brown, another touchdown.
That puts Mr. Cherry at a 19% probability to win. Probably not what he was hoping for.
I mean, I will say this to AEW's credit: if not for AEW, I would not have paid jack fuck all attention to pro wrestling this year, because WWE was unwatchable. AEW was decently watchable sometimes. I could actually watch some AEW stuff and not want to, I could actually enjoy it, versus WWE, which I just wanted to puke my guts up anytime I saw them. So I can at least give AEW that. They put on a good product this year that I actually enjoyed watching a bit of.
Yeah, WWE has kind of taken a few steps backwards in what they're pumping. The Jigbas in Paris and Joe Buck yourself would be your matchup in the finals. One of them, very close matchup. The Jigbas is 52% chance to win currently, but that's like splitting hairs at the moment. Jordan Mason got a questionable tag next to him, though, so that's not going to help.
I'm not counting any chickens before they hatch, and Harrison Butker just shanked the fuck out of that. Serves him right, Messiah.
Yeah, I blame Taylor Swift. One more school paper to do today at some point for 11, and I'm done for 2 weeks.
I saw your grades, Daddy. Congratulations.
More cells floating around up there than I originally anticipated. I guess I didn't kill them all off.
Well, in any event, congratulations, Greatster. I actually had, normally I would say between you and me, but we're live here. But this has been, I've been through therapy several times in my life, and I will say this particular run has been far better and more personally insightful than any other I've ever been in by a mile. I think I lucked out with a really good therapist.
Well, you've grown, right? As far as
And my
as
counterpart has even been amazed. He's like, yeah, 3 weeks of this, and like I can tell a big difference in you. So
you're going in, I think this time you're going in with a different outlook as to how to approach it. Would be
quite
my-
possibly.
there's more open-mindedness on your end as to what you're undertaking. I guess would be a way to phrase it. And that's a big thing in what we're doing.
I mean, the fact that in 3 sessions I've got about 6 pages worth of notes that I took. He was kind of amazed. Somebody sent me like a PDF that I actually wrote, and I'm like, my brain works when I write stuff out. He's like, I've never had a patient do that. He's like, well, that's so I understand it better.
Well, that's how you kind of compartmentalize everything if you can see it. Right? So that it just structures it better for you. But everybody.
If it flows from my hand, then like my brain is actually telling my hand to write these things out rather than me just reading them, reading a PDF and be like, oh, la, 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 la. No, I'm actually writing this stuff out. So it.
You're transferring what you're seeing.
Yes. Speaking of which, I do need to go downstairs and put lunch in the oven. I will be right back.
Almost the entirety of the Dominion pay-per-view this year was like my what the and I like New Japan. I am known as somebody I will shoot for New Japan. I try my best to defend it, but Dominion, that shit pissed me off so bad. It's like this is the 2-year anniversary of the War Dogs, and they're barely even there. Like usually they have something more substantial on that. War Dogs have been a huge part of New Japan for years, and then it's like all has a torture, and I'm a high supporter.
Too much room. No.
You just sat.
I was close to it.
You just sat.
You did not sit on
You just sat.
Max.
it. He's been doing that for years. And I'm talking about Max.
It's a baby.
Oh man.
Big old man. I don't know. He still wants to attack mom.
You have a sale?
No! I tickled his butt!
You put your fingers up his ass. He's like me.
I tickled your butt. And you got mad.
I have returned. Dev, I can tell why the ladies love you. You just have such a nice pillow voice.
What the fuck? Oh yeah.
All right, Carolina.
Oh.
Bryce Young takes the snap. What? And that is touchdown Sanders for Carolina. And the Browns are in the red zone. Hey. set a timer.
We're one step closer to getting the Carolina Panthers New England Patriots Super Bowl.
I mean, we did have that in 2002.
Yeah. The NFL is setting it up because it's all rigged. It's all planned out. It's the NFL's divine plan.
Well, if this is their divine plan, what's all your praying gonna do?
Exactly.
What happens if some schmuck with a $2 prayer book can come along and fuck up your plan?
Pray for your favorite team to win. It's not going to work.
Oh my God, Bryce Young.
Oh. All right. Offset. Looks like offset power I for Cleveland. Shador hands it off. I think he got in, whoever it was. I can't tell. There's too many bodies around.
He rushed for no gain. None whatsoever. Zero.
Harold Fannin touchdown! Yes!
It looks like Cap's gonna be moving on.
Moving on up to the top, to a deluxe apartment in the
It
sky.
wouldn't surprise me though that Cap is a 2 times Super Bowl champion. So back to back, it wouldn't surprise me that Cap is our Casey.
I'm becoming the Chiefs of the RAWBall League. Well,
Yeah,
I'm
you're
not
gonna be the last
dating
commander
Taylor
to
Swift. Nor would I if I had the chance.
Yeah, she's already been confirmed in it. Yeah, no,
on their last tour.
yeah, no, she's been confirmed. She's gonna be a female actress in the next Terrifier. The creator of it confirmed it on his Twitter and shit like that. So I think it said, "Welcome to the new female face of terror," or something like that. And it was her with her half face mask, and she's supposed to be either
Where's it coming out?
sometime 26.
Dev, you also have to look at the scoreboard in the league because it looks like it's pretty close between Brett and Miguel, but it could be me against your arch nemesis.
Why does Dev sound like he's in a fish tank?
Dev, even when you're like, I've hung out with Devin personally. He talks so softly and just so he's got this bedside manner voice. Whether he's playing chess or
What the fuck is Cap saying? I have this bedside manner voice.
because you talk so softly
But
and
I have such a calm, soft voice.
it's so high pitched and
I
so
sound like a fucking bitch. I love when people tell me, "Oh, have your balls drop. I'm gonna make you drop, bitch."
Well, Dev, I mean, for a gentleman with the equipment that you possess, I am kind of surprised your voice is that pitchy. I mean, Matty has more bass in his voice than you do in yours, and you're like almost twice his size.
I also have to give to Matt. He did do a lot more vocal, like range training and choir, because he also did take it up the butt when he was a kid.
What?
Yeah. I cried when he died. Cap also, I also was there when we all cheered up when Cody Rhodes won the Royal Rumble.
Oh, I was crying like a
You know,
bitch.
Rhodes actually do shit because Dusty died.
I was crying on Maddie's shoulder.
Cap, I was crying like a bitch.
I ain't afraid to admit it. I mean,
Yeah,
we
you
were
were.
so
And
close
Matt,
to the
you know that
ring.
there's
We were so close to the ring. I'm probably just touching Maddie and whining like a little schoolgirl, but I'm free to admit it. And it was nice being there to experience a live Road Warrior pop when Sami Zayn hit Roman with the chair.
You're going to see the separation of layers. Whole ass piece.
And meeting Wyatt a couple of days later was pretty cool too. That still kills me. We met him in January and he was dead in August. Like he was the nicest dude, like signed everything, took all the pictures. I mean, and it was just like it hit. I mean, I was a huge fan of Bray's before, but it just hit like I was hugging this guy 8 months ago, and now he's deceased. Any hootin' alley. And it looks like Joe Burrow took a rough sack. I'm not sure. Well, he's back. I mean, he's up on the field. So for a second, I was like, "Oh God, is Burrow hurt again? Jesus Christ!" Chase Brown sent in motion. Burrow takes the snap. He looks. He throws. Touchdown, Chase Brown! Woo!
Is that 4?
3. That is 3 tutties for
Is
Chase.
Is that 4 tutties for Chase Brown?
That is 3 tutties for
3.
Chase Brown. So that puts Cap at 76 to 40.
He got a hat trick.
So I'm 76 to 40 over Greg, but he still has Jalen Warren, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Falcons defense, and Chris Boswell. And I've got Jonathan Taylor, who won't do shit, Drake London, who probably won't even play, R.J. Harvey, Sean Payton won't get him the ball.
Running backs in the NFL is not going to do shit.
He hasn't done squat since.
Greg has a 9% chance to beat you.
Since Daniel got hurt, what has Jonathan Taylor done? Amon-Ra could catch 3 tutties and 200 yards. And London may not even play, in which case I'd have to sub in Brian Thomas Jr., who is going to be shadowed by PS2 all day. There we go. If Tampa Bay winds up winning this division, I got to say that's some pretty splendid work on Carolina's part, because no one, even including myself, gave them much of a chance at the start of the year. And Baker Mayfield just got sacked by about 3 or 4 Panthers. Excuse me.
He's not a dog. He's an uncle.
And Tampa Bay is lining up for a field goal. This looks like a pretty decent one. What's the distance on this? 50-yard field goal attempt by Tampa is good. And we have holding on Minnesota, I do believe. Maddie, how is our RAWBall parlay looking?
How's our parlay looking? Fucked. Yeah, it's fucked. Minshew's hurt. Then some of the spreads you get. Jamar Chase hasn't got a tutty. Lions haven't played yet.
And Dev, you picked Jamar Chase to score 2 tutties.
No, I had Jamar Chase to get 1 tutty, Gibbs to get 2.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I haven't.
Chase
laptop. So yeah.
Saints covered.
So yeah, Hampton. Minshew fucked it, and Chase has yet to get a tutty yet. Still has a chance to get one, but Minshew is what really fucked it, because Chase is still playing.
Wait, how did Minshew fuck you?
Matt had Gardner Minshew for 225 plus passing yards, and he got injured with Matt. Funny enough, now Gardner Minshew passed less yards than Jake Paul landed punches.
You bet on the Minshew?
Matt bet on the Minshew 225 plus.
No one ever listens to me. And the Giants make the field goal.
Yeah,
it is a tie game in the Meadowlands. It is 13-13. Not that it matters, but neither team seems to care that it doesn't matter.
But Jamar Chase still has a chance to get a tutty, but that don't matter. I don't think the Saints are going to cover the spread. Game's not over.
Saints are up 16-6. They still have a decent chance to cover the spread.
I know, but don't you have to be? I
took Saints minus. No, I took Saints minus 6.5.
Yeah.
That was.
So the Saints could make more points to push the spread over, is what I'm saying, because it's 16-6.
Well, Dev just put me in a little black rain cloud on our parlay.
Our parlay's already fucked by Minshew. I didn't trust Minshew to fucking tie my shoes. Now I'm apparently trusting him to make 225 passing yards. I don't trust the motherfucker to wipe my ass. I don't trust him to wipe my ass, dude.
Matty loves mustache guys, so he's going to go for him.
What do you mean? Well, this is a full cup. But if you need the good ones, there's a bigger one and there's a smaller one.
Myles Garrett is at 22 sacks. He needs 1 sack to break the record. Would that be, if Myles Garrett breaks it, Dev, is that going to be what? Is that insta-wag'em for breaking the record? That's got to be insta-wag'em.
I'm trying to listen to the captain. No, what'd you say? Hey, what'd you say?
What was that, Dev?
What'd you say, Cap?
I said, if Myles
Myles
Garrett breaks the record today against Josh Allen, is that insta-wag'em?
Yeah. Wag'em of the year.
Rico Dowdle, 215 carries, 1,003 yards. Second straight season with 1,000 yards. Bryce Young, hands off. It's not Dowdle, but it's a first down. They are tied 20-20. And the Saints recover the fumble off of the Cook sack, so that is a strip sack for the Saints. Their defense has put up 24.7. I dropped Seattle defense, who scored -8 to pick up the Saints. That is fantasy footballing, Dev. Excuse me.
Go to the dollar store. I want you to buy, without thinking about the peppermint,
And
I want
Omari
you to
and
buy
Hampton.
2 flavors of candy canes. You can only get a good amount. Huh? I said without adding the peppermint. I'm just saying just like sweet things. No, I mean that. Without counting the peppermint. We're still getting that. I'm saying we're gonna add more on the screen, but I want you to grab 2 flavors you think you like.
Dev, I can barely
I'm gonna at
understand
least
a
grab
word
1
that is
warhead.
coming out of your mouth.
Those were good.
And the Bengals are in the red zone once again. So we need a Jamar Chase tutty, and we need 2 Jahmyr Gibbs tutties, right, Dev?
How much do you think? We got coins.
Dev.
We should, yeah.
Devlin.
Sorry, Cap, I was talking to my lady. No, sorry, I was talking to my lady. What'd you say?
Oh, Ash is more than cool.
Don't call me Devlin, you bitch.
Devlin. Devlin, his Samoan Slurpee.
Yeah, don't call me Devlin, you bitch. I hate that.
So we need a Jamar Chase. Bengals are in the red zone. We need a Jamar Chase tutty, and we need 2 Jahmyr Gibbs tutties, right? And Cincinnati just scored. Who scored for Cincinnati? It wasn't Brown.
It's fucked. No, Cap. That our parlay's fucked. Our parlay's fucked.
Mike Gesicki,
Gardner, we're not making any money. Gardner Minshew fucked it.
And that was a Matty fuckery picking the mustache man.
If he would have gotten injured in the first quarter, we might have been fine.
Bullshit, Matty.
But yeah, Cap. No, our parlay is fucked because of Gardner Minshew.
Matty, you ever take another mustachioed motherfucker to win us money again?
Bullshit. Yeah, Gardner Minshew fucked us.
I will stick my size 14 so squarely up your rectal cavity you'll be tasting Nike.
Cap.
Ugh.
Cap
Cameron
said if
Dicker,
you ever take another mustachio motherfucker for a parlay again for us, Matt, he's gonna stick his size 14 up your ass and butt fuck you.
quit with the fucking stashes, Maddie. Mustaches suck unless your name is Burt Reynolds or Tom Selleck or Sam Elliott. Past that,
Quit with the fucking statues. If you're not Burt Reynolds, Tom Selleck,
To be fair, I didn't expect him to get injured in the first part of the second quarter.
you butt fucked us.
you fucked our parlay, Matthew.
I know, and I'm sad.
I'm gonna cry when this man dies.
Babe, I'm
So
not
Gasecki, yes, Davey is right. I just saw the Gasecki. That was actually a pretty damn good catch and throw between Burrow and
Oh, that was
Gasecki.
the Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon.
Cleveland puts the
That was
field
like
goal
2020,
up.
I think.
Hey
That was like
boys,
5 years ago.
hey boys. Cleveland is only down by 3.
Yeah, that was like
Josh
2020. That was
Allen.
before his last appearance in Sonic. Yes, Cat.
Cleveland's only down by 3 now. Josh Allen is hurt.
Matt, Cleveland's down by 3.
Cleveland could possibly take this if things go right.
Allen's hurt.
He's playing, but he's
He
not
got hurt again.
playing fully healthy. He tweaked his
Cleveland
knee.
could possibly take this if things go right. Allen's down. Okay, so he's playing, but not
No,
playing
he
healthy.
tweaked his knee just before halftime. But
Sums up with his knee.
Saints are attempting a field goal. It is a 50-yard attempt. Charlie Smythe, snap, hold, kick, up. It is good. Saints go 19-6 on the Jets. Do you know how many weeks my legs of the party have hit, and one of you two guys have just done a fuckaroonie?
45 to 14, or 46 to 14 on the Miami.
Joe Burrow was going to go to Miami. They offered him four first-round picks.
Maddie, all I hear is blah, 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 blah. I'm a dirty mustachioed slut.
Oh, why wouldn't they want the quarterback that dominated?
Baker Mayfield gets
What'd
the
you say,
first
Cap?
down, but I said Maddie is a dirty mustachioed motherfucking slut. Baker Mayfield just got a first down, but we have flagged.
Oh, Maddie, you're a dirty mustachio, dirty fucking slut. Matt said understandable, Cap.
Well, I can't be angry at him.
That's a nice 50-yarder down the middle for Smith.
I can't hate my own.
How do you pronounce that motherfucker's last name?
Smythe.
Smith?
Smythe.
Smith?
Smythe.
Smythe? No, the kicker for the Saints.
SMYTH. Smythe.
SMYTH. Smythe? Captain Smythe. Something with his heart, right? Or lungs?
He did something that he normally does every morning. He went down to like his old gym. He started working out.
How is it the NFC South almost every single year is
Sounds
like a
yeah,
competition
how does
between
he had a pacemaker in for like a decade.
Baker Mayfield takes a
I don't
snap,
know,
second
that's
11,
not
fires, throws. That is caught. Egbuka. Huge catch for the Buccaneers. That is going to put them almost in Carolina territory, I believe. 20, 30, 35, 40, 45. That is at mid. Yeah, that is just past midfield. So Buccaneers, they are not giving up here.
Big Buku. Yeah, we're on
Egbuki.
the. Me and Matt are on the 1st and 16 on their fucking like 5.
Watch this Egbuka catch coming
Okay,
up
we got
then.
that little short little pass to McMillan.
So the Egbuka catch should be coming up.
Well, Pep, you're ahead of us by maybe a minute.
I'm ahead of you. Davy's ahead of me. That's the dynamic.
After Broncos, a little bit of both.
All Matty gives a shit about is blowing Bo Nix all day long.
Who y'all playing again? Man? My Sunday night's gonna be a fucking stress-packed game, man. Yeah, we're the 6:20. We're playing New England.
Which I'm hoping Drake May plays quite well.
Because the dogs are on close to like 10, and you will not be home by 10. Well, we're not. You don't need to take us to Walmart. Because you got us the litter. That was like the main thing that we needed.
Bills have the ball. It is 3rd and 9.
Babe,
They are 1 of 5 on
Babe?
3rd down today.
I didn't put it on the charger.
Josh
I'm stupid.
Allen in the shotgun, sends a man in motion, takes the snap. Allen. He is sacked. Is that Myles
I was
Garrett?
at 1.
No, it wasn't Myles Garrett. Allen is sacked, but it wasn't Myles
Dad just
Garrett.
tossed it over to me.
Or was that with Myles Garrett? Was that a half to tie it? Hold on,
Allen
hold
was
on.
sacked, but not Myles Garrett.
Yeah, it was a sack, but it was not Myles Garrett.
Just one. Yeah, tomorrow. I almost said tomorrow.
Ray, hello.
Yeah, no, Matt was saying that he needs
Cowboys ain't going to the
one
playoffs,
sack
so
next game before people start talking shit about the extra game.
Ray, your Cowboys ain't making the playoffs, so take that, shine it up real nice, and stick it straight up your candy ass.
What's up, Ray Ray? I'm talking to Matt on his phone for you.
Somehow Matty has gone incognito.
No, he just said, hey, guys.
Cowboys were officially done the year
Ray Ray that I was talking for
Jerry
you
Jones
on
made
your
that
phone.
pact with Satan. Chris, God, holy
Cowboys are officially done.
Oh, no, it's incomplete. Ray, Cowboys are not winning a Super Bowl since Jerry made that deal with the devil back in 1996?
Yeah? Use that plastic one there.
Jones, Mousty, and
No, or
Barber.
that part. No, it's right there. Matt. It's just used for noodles. How do you rinse it out? Pina colada. There.
Sausage McMuffin.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, your boy brought his carrot toy on it.
Oh, I gotta go and start the potatoes. I'll be right back.
He brought his carrot toy on as a pillow.
against the Dolphins. I mean, if you want to get the pot out, then it's transfer. Oh, that's deep.
Well, it won't need to be boiling, so.
No, we don't need to boil it. Well, that's a heat to boil.
We're not boiling.
Did she just catch your ass or what?
No. I turned around and she cocked her hands in front of me and gave me a hug. Hi. Fucking cross-eyed. What cross-eyed?
She said bucks.
I fucked you cross-eyed? Look at these. Straight right now. Your eyes are moving. My eyes focus on the eyes moving. Give me one eye to focus on. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I'm brain damage. Fuck!
Brain damage.
I didn't even mean to say brain damage, man. I switched the B and the D. For brain damage?
Brain damage.
Oh no, then I just fucked the whole. I said brain damage. Damage or whatever the fuck. I know. I'm mad. You got me all cross-eyed now. What the fuck?
You're freeze over your eyes, man. You don't got you cross-eyed. You're just retarded.
I'm not cross-eyed. You're cross-eyed.
That's not even what he said. That's not even what he said.
No, you.
I'm not cross-eyed. I can see perfectly straight. You can't go. Your eyes going one way and one's going the other.
Honestly, I'm pissing. Fuck off. This isn't the showerhead.
The Chiefs are going to get swamped by the Titans.
What's the score?
23-9.
Fuck. This is the only time Caleb Ward in his career will make
The worst team in the NFL just swamped one of the best teams in the last decade.
Yeah. Crazy.
And the Browns are within a field goal. Congratulations, you've been promoted.
My cousin got me a jersey of Zeke Elliott. Ooh. Zeke Elliott had a really good 2 years with the Cowboys.
Where's the love for Dennis?
What?
Where's the love for Dennis?
Oh, Des had a lot of good years with him. I'm pretty sure Ray might already have one for him.
You'll be better than ever next year with 2 first-round picks that Jerry's gonna fuck.
Cap has returned, but I cannot hear him. I still cannot hear him.
Hello.
Why can I not hear him?
Because you suck at the hearings.
Hello?
Hello. Let's see. What have I missed in the last 5 or so minutes? Still tied up in Carolina. Browns are down by 3. And touchdown, Chargers, O'Marion Hampton. Ray, to your question, I think Indiana beats Oklahoma. Mendoza is a damn good quarterback. I think Indiana takes that one. We have just over 2 minutes left in Carolina and Tampa Bay. It is still tied at 20. Oh, Indiana's going to beat Alabama. Mendoza is he is a phenomenal quarterback. Indiana's going to beat either of those two teams. What games are coming up for me locally? Pittsburgh. Yeah, I'm staying on seat. Bills are trying to run this clock out as best they can. They are into the red zone of Cleveland. Giants and Vikings are tied. Go ahead, Davey.
Every game except for the Tampa Bay Carolina, they were all in the red zone. Chargers just scored. Dolphins just scored. What's Carolina going on here? 3rd and 7 on Tampa Bay 30. 2:28 left. So that's should be at least minimum a field goal.
Vikings trying to break the tie. 30-yard attempt coming up for them from the looks like about the 20. It is up. Vikings made the field goal. They go up 16-13. Still 4 minutes left. Giants have 2 timeouts.
A game that means absolutely
nothing. We shall see what the Bills have left in the tank here. You know, if they lose to Cleveland and New England beats Baltimore tonight, that is going to really put.
Well, they're in the red zone. They're up by 3. And they're 3rd and 6 on the Cleveland 16. So that minimum puts them up by 6.
Shakir just caught a pass, but he's short of the first down, so they'll field goal attempt.
4th and 1 on the Cleveland 11.
Yes, you are correct, Davey. I know you hear me say that quite a bit.
They would be smart to kick a field goal there. Go up by 6, and then they got to force.
They're going for it.
They should. Might be trying to drive them offside. 3:34 left.
Allen, play action. Allen throws, end zone, incomplete. Incomplete.
So that was
Cleveland will take over.
Granted, they're on their 11-yard line, but still, that really shortens the field.
It shortens it.
Well, instead of having to get to the 0-yard line, they now have to get to the 35.
I mean, I'm with you that I would have kicked the field goal there.
Well, you take the points; they're there.
Yes.
And you completely take away one option that Cleveland would have had as far as scoring points, which is a field goal. But now that's very much an option that they have. 4th and 7. Carolina on the Tampa Bay 30.
And the Saints just made another field goal. It is 22-6. Ray just asked, how does it feel not to have Chiefs in the playoffs or Super Bowl? Carolina made the field goal. It is 23-20. It feels fantastic because we don't have to deal with Kansas City in the playoffs.
We
as a whole, as a fan base
as if your team would have to deal with them in the playoffs. I find that amusing. I could say because I'm a Patriots fan. Matty could say we. He's a Broncos fan. Even Dev has the possibility of saying we because he's a Ravens fan.
Davey, are you just trying to bust my Raider balls at this point?
How the Raiders got into this we conversation.
Davey, you know what? I may cheer for a baseball team that couldn't scratch its watch or wind its ass. I may cheer for a football team that couldn't get laid on prom night if they roofied their date. But you know what? I'm happy because I don't have to deal with the Chiefs in the playoffs.
See, there you go. As in you, singular, as a fan. Your team is not included in this conversation.
But as an NFL fan base, as a whole, as a collective, as a human race, we don't have to deal with Swifties in the playoffs.
For all of humanity on this Chiefs thing, on this Chiefs topic? I don't know.
I will defend Cap here for one thing about this. A Raiders fan is, in fact, in the same division as the Chiefs.
Barely.
So they can be proud the fact that they are sitting on the same couch as the Raiders during the playoffs.
Well, they're barely in the same division. Like,
well, no, we are geographically in the same division.
Yeah, you're there out of proximity, nothing else.
We're there out of proximity.
They gotta put them somewhere. So that's where they landed.
Really?
You know, we have 3 weeks left in the season. Someone effort this. Look at the Chiefs' record. If the Raiders just go on a 3-0 winning streak, would we not be tied or better than the Chiefs win-loss wise?
How many weeks into the season will it take the Chicago White Sox to surpass the vicious Vegas Raiders win total this year?
Knowing us,
6 weeks, maybe.
Probably, yeah, I'm guessing probably like late May, early June.
See, you can make sports fun, even though you root for teams that don't do anything. Make a game of it. Everything.
I kind of have to. My team. I'm going to cheer for my boys. My National League team, the Brewers, more from just a love of Bob Uecker and kind of growing up listening to Brewer radio broadcasts and things. But I make no bones about it. The White Sox are my team, and I will continue to suffer in that perpetual.
You will. Yes.
I'm sorry for switching the conversation. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you, Dev.
I've been seeing some stuff on like my Facebook, my Twitters, and shit like that. Travis Kelsey officially has 3 games left on his contract and 3 games left with KC. Is he retiring? Is he playing for one more year with KC? Or do you guys see him going to another team for one more year?
I think the Raiders should pick him up.
Like, just decide, like, genuinely, who has the money, who has a team that he would want to play for that could have a contingency.
Kelsey,
They don't got the money.
Huh?
Oh,
he's just
fourth and
Kelsey is
32.
too old and hurt. Like he may get Chris Jones is going to get traded. Let's not make no bones. Chris Jones is going to get traded. Travis Kelsey will retire before he plays for another quarterback other than P. Holmes.
Doesn't Chris Jones have 2 more years on his contract, though?
Chris Jones is going to get traded. Kelsey's going to retire because he's going to do the Gronk thing. He's not going to play with anybody except Patrick Mahomes.
So that's what you're seeing. If he does play, he won't play for anyone else but KC.
Jones will get traded somewhere because I don't believe he has it, but I think he believes, and probably another team or few will think he has, another year or 2 left. But Kelsey, I think he either cashes in after this season or he comes back and just, I hate to use the phrase mercy fuck, but he's just kind of there. Like Kelsey won't play for anyone but Mahomes. Jones will play for someone else.
That's fair. What about you, David? What do you think?
No, I don't see Kelsey going anywhere else. He's, like, unless he just has that desire to play, like what else is there for him to accomplish? He's won the Super Bowls. He's had a Hall of Fame career. He's played with probably the best modern era of active quarterbacks. He's played with the best one, for an extended period of time. It won't get better if he goes somewhere else. Unless he lands on a team that has Davis Mills on it, of course.
For crying out loud, Davey, you have been sucking the Mills cock for the last 6 weeks.
If it wasn't for Davis Mills, the Texans would not be in the playoffs. Just saying.
Well, and even if the Raiders did sign him, what's going to happen? We're just going to ruin him like we ruin every other good fucking
He
thing
would
that
make
happens.
the playoffs and win the division.
I think even we would fuck that up, Davey.
No, Davis Mills is unfuckable.
The number 1 overall pick. With Cam Scatterboo coming back next year, Malik Neighbors coming back next year, Jackson Dart being healthy, them having the number 1 overall pick.
Matt, say to you, but go.
Cam,
Yes.
think about this real quick. With the Titans winning today, the Giants have the number 1 overall pick. With Cam Scatterboo coming back.
Well, no, the Raiders. No. The Raiders have the number 2. If the Giants lose, what's the Giants record? What's the Raiders record?
I believe they are both 2-11, right?
The Giants will go.
It's pretty fucking bad.
Giants will go to 2-13 if they continue on losing this game. And the vicious Vegas Raiders will most likely go to 2-13 after losing to Texas or Houston.
So how will they judge? Is it point differential at that point?
I believe the tiebreaker in that if they finish with the same Davey, I think doesn't it go to division record?
Oh, I have no idea.
Cat,
I-
I've heard this.
Because I know if it's a playoff thing, it goes to division record as the initial tiebreaker.
I don't think it really matters because these two teams are so inept that
But if you think about it, the Giants, with Cam Scattaboo coming back, with Malik Neighbors coming back, with Jackson Dart being healthy, with them having the number 1 overall pick, they could get some more offensive line help. They could get another incredible weapon on defense. Devin, we will never see a tight end go 1-1.
I'm not really
I
sold on
I heard a. Go ahead, Davey. Go ahead, Davey.
not 100% sold on Dart.
I like Dart, dude. I like the kid.
I heard an argument earlier this week on a podcast that if the Giants get the number 1 pick, they should trade Dart and a few other pieces to get Mendoza.
Oh, that's harsh, I think. Cap heard a rumor that if the Giants get the number 1 overall pick, they should trade Dart and the first overall pick to get Mendoza.
Or actually, no, I stand corrected. If they wind up with the second, they should trade Dart and whatever pieces to move up to number 1 to get Mendoza.
Nah, I think the Dart connection would be better for that.
I do too.
Those two have an amazing.
Things are getting both willy and nilly in Carolina. 2nd and 4 on the Carolina 37 with 49 seconds left. Uh-oh. All-Star Tampa Bay pushes them back to the 42. Now a 60-yard field goal if they don't move the ball.
Baker Mayfield, clock running, 47 seconds, throws, intercepted by Carolina. Carolina is going to win this game.
Carolina picked up Baker.
Carolina's going to win the NFC South. Holy shit.
Wow.
Well, Bryce Young, good job, buddy.
Hey, tip your hat to the kid. He came on strong end of last season, and he's played well this year. I mean,
He got benched once, and he was like, "No, I can't have that."
Solid numbers today. 21 of 32 for 191. 2 TDs. A lot better than Barker.
Baker Mayfield, he's a jolly, happy soul.
when he's not getting tackled into brick walls in Fayetteville, Arkansas.
That isn't what I was going to try to something about bacon, bread, and fucking hoes, but Cap had me beat.
Oh, Devin, we might need to go run and grab a couple more beers. And by
That's
we,
what
I mean,
that's what I'd like to call capping.
huh? Go to the 7-Eleven and just grab us some tall boys.
What's your coordinator code?
7.
Chris Olave, 38-yard receiving touchdown. Saints go up 29-6. Saints fans 28.7 fantasy points. Anderson fumble recovery, 6 points allowed. 7 sacks. The Saints sacked Cook 7 times today. Bills trying to run the clock out.
Everything else final except the Jets in New Orleans, which is essentially final because it's 29-6. Thanks.
Essentially final. And Buffalo and Cleveland have gone final. Buffalo wins that one. So in the afternoon slate, we have Pittsburgh and Detroit,
Interesting
Atlanta
game.
and Arizona, Houston and the Vicious Vegases, Denver and Jacksonville.
That's going to be a very interesting game.
Denver, Jacksonville.
The few interesting ones actually. Pittsburgh and Detroit, that got a lot of playoff implications. I think Detroit's path to the playoffs is basically 2026 stuff at this stage.
So, I saw Ray Ray's comments. I didn't get a chance to answer them because my shit was acting up.
Your shit's fucked up.
Yeah,
Well,
my
I
shit
don't
was
see
fucked up.
how. I said the
I love
shit
the
that
fact
used
the
to
Chiefs
work.
aren't in there. I love that the Chiefs aren't in the playoffs, and then I'm going for two teams, Broncos and Seahawks, because of the Kraken. I don't want to see another Broncos Seahawks Super Bowl because the last one left me in absolute shambles, Ray Ray. So, Cap, you affirmatively won your fantasy game, right? You're going to the Super Bowl, yeah?
At present, it looks fairly certain, but we still have Jalen Warren, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Chris Boswell, and the Falcons defense against the Cardinals.
Boswell can get it all by himself.
I feel fairly confident, but at the same time, I do not count my chickens before they hatch. I actually, earlier this week, I sent Greg a best of luck, may the best men win, type thing. Greg sent me a concession speech not 15, 20 minutes ago. I told him it is not over yet.
What's the percentage for Greg to win on that matchup that he's currently in?
Presently, it is, if I can get my app to work here. Presently, Greg's chances of winning are 2%.
Right.
So you're saying there's a chance?
I've had that same percent chance of winning before and gotten fucked. It ain't over till it's over. Sun God goes off for 25-30. Jalen Ward goes off for 25-30. Holy shit, I'm trailing by 20, and I'm counting on Jonathan Taylor on Monday night to not stub his toe. And we have kickoff in Denver. Now Maddie gets to come alive.
Well, where is that shit on my Paramount?
It's on the RedZone.
Oh, that's bullshit. I'm not even getting that. I'm getting the fucking Steelers-Lions game.
Yes, that is the CBS game of the week.
Oh. Well, Cap, I am trusting you to call this game. God damn.
Oh, I will call it, Maddie. I will call it. Bo Nix under center sends a man in motion. Actually, no, that's the Jaguars. That's the sexiest man in all of humanity. He gets absolutely butt raped by the Denver front line. He gets it away, though. It's going to be 2nd and 10 coming up for Denver. Or, pardon me, for Jacksonville.
Hamburger helper.
Donuts.
Why the fuck is this game on Fox?
All right. Trevor Lawrence in the shotgun, sends a man in motion, 4 wide, 1 running back in the backfield, takes a snap. Lawrence looks, throws. It is complete to somebody for about a third and going to be 3rd and 5 coming up for Jacksonville. All right, Trevor Lawrence scrambles, and he is sacked behind the line of scrimmage. It will be 4th and 5. I'm going to get, 4th and 5. Jaguars are going to have to punt. Great stand by the Denver defense.
Did he get sacked twice in the first drive?
Yes.
This defense is god tier. Holy shit.
Maddie, you are just prepping that Twitter pic with the fingers twisting the nips with the Denver Super Bowl win, aren't you? The overalls, the straw hat.
If we get to the Super Bowl, I'm going to cry.
I'm going to cry too. Arizona throws complete.
I'm going to cry because we don't belong there. You're going to cry because you're
going to deal with your insufferable ass for 1 fucking year with a Denver ring. Oh, God almighty.
It makes sense. Time is cyclical. Give me a decade.
I'm just going to be. I used to say, because when Denver sucked and the Raiders sucked, I would just be like hugging your shoulder. We'd be crying together. Now it's going to be me and Devin hugging each other and crying together, dealing with your insufferable ass. Bo Nix takes the snap, handoff, and Harvey gets about 5 on that one. Denver starting from their own 4-yard line. Looks like, let's see. Denver's in the huddle. Denver breaks the huddle. Bo Nix in the shotgun. 3 to his left, 1 to his right, sends Harvey in motion. Bo Nix takes the snap. Bo looks downfield, throws. It is incomplete, intended for R.J. Harvey. 3rd and 6 coming up for the Broncos.
So Devin's Ravens play tonight against Davies Patriots.
Correct.
Davey,
Bo
what are
Nix
your
in the
thoughts going
shotgun.
into
2 to
this
his
game?
left, 2 to his right. We have we have flag.
Davey, what are your thoughts going into this game tonight?
False start Denver.
I'm very confident.
So Denver is backed up big time here. It is going to be 3rd and 10 from their own 4 or 5 yard. Yeah, from their own 6, actually. Nix sends a man in motion. Nix in the shotgun. Nix takes the snap. Nix throws. It is complete. And they are going to be pretty well shy. 4th and 3.
Come on,
Matt.
Bubba. Yes, Davey.
Check the private chat, and there's a link in there that will take you, if you click it, it will take you to a streaming site for the footballs that will enable you to watch the Denver Jacksonville.
You are a beautiful son of a bitch, Davey. I want you to know that.
He's the mayor of Canada.
Hamburger
Denver
helper's done if
punts.
you want to eat before you go get our beers. You wanna go get our beers?
Jacksonville recovers 40. And, Jacksonville gets down at their own 40-yard line.
If you see the trapels, get them.
Just give me a number because I don't. It's not over less than 20.
Less than $20. Less than $20.
Less than 20 is sweet.
Beer.
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 No cider. No.
Beer.
Okay.
Beer. Hi, Ray Ray. What do I think about Bama beating Oklahoma? I expected that, and now they're facing Indiana with the Heisman winner, Fernando Mendoza. I hope Fernando Mendoza makes a joke at Alabama. Yeah. Go up. Get stuff with him. You guys got monies.
Let's just be honest too. I just didn't want you sitting outside the Lakers.
And I kind of hope Alabama loses to Indiana. I'm just saying, you guys aren't the same without Nick Saban. I'm just saying. I should check out the Kraken Wrestling. Davey, do you know about Kraken Wrestling?
I do not. that's
I'm wondering if it's like a indie promotion local to Ray Ray.
yeah, no, I'm not familiar with that one.
Oh yeah, I got the Broncos game. Cap, what? Oh no, the stream I've got is way behind. Okay, let's try another one.
I'm downstairs working on lunch. I'm stirring my gravy.
You stir that shit, Bubba. Oh yeah, Cap is stirring gravy. You just stir that shit, Bubba. Hey, Devin, if you go to Good Times, just a burger each, okay? I'm just saying. If you go there. Actually,
I'm gonna wait till we go to the dollar store, and on our way back, we can hit the drive-thru and get a burger.
sounds good.
Broncos, please.
What's going to happen, though, if the Broncos lose and we get Psycho Matty instead of Super Bowl bound Matty?
Oh my God, Devin! It's so much worse. Quinshon Judkins suffered a broken leg. Yes, he broke his fucking leg. He broke his fucking leg.
Jeez.
Gardner Minshew tore his ACL. That's two Chiefs QBs with a torn ACL. What the fuck is here? Oh my God! What the fuck? He does play-by-play for WWE, AEW, and all the pay-per-view. Mario? I'm just taken back by the fact that the Kansas City Chiefs have no quarterbacks due to ACL tears. Oh my fucking God, dude.
That is just God's vengeance on them.
10 years of devil magic, and you get this. Kansas City, I can't believe I'm saying this. I feel bad for you guys.
This is the devil magic we prayed for, Matthew. We shall not apologize. Ooh, mashed potatoes.
What? I put onion in there, dumbass. Mm-hmm.
I hate mouthful, but put ketchup on hamburger helper so good. I hate it.
So,
Ketchup,
yes. Go ahead. Get more beer. Get whatever snacks you guys want.
I'm just gonna grab her a Mike's Hard. Every other snack that we're doing, that you're gonna take it from dollar store.
Licorice.
I got $13. She needs icing. We need more cafe.
Okay. Y'all have a good walk. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Don't get the tripels. They're way too high proof. I'll fucking pass out while I'm over here. Just get some Millers or something.
Something light for you.
Mm-hmm.
You be good boy for Bubba? You be good boy.
Oh, Max will always be a good boy for Matt. Ain't that right, Bubba? You love me, don't you? Oh, yeah. Give me your belly.
Boy, princess. What's your boy?
Yes, this he is. Don't look at me, you weirdo.
Hey.
Happy
There we go.
Hey, potatoes with you.
No, I'm not ready.
No, take the oranges with you. Yeah, definitely. Dave, take the oranges with you. Eat so you can have an orange. Come on, Devin. Do it. Do it. Leave your rings here. Oh, he left. Okay. So, Cap, what is this? 4 years running, you made it into the Super Bowl?
3 provided more and other. It does not.
I'm not gonna lie, you sounded like a droid from Star Wars, so I will wait till you get upstairs for that.
Was saying Sun Ross, Sun God, Jay Warren, Falcons defense, Chris Boswell don't go God mode. Food's ready. Ray, food's ready.
Okay.
Oh. Which also means I'm gonna have to face likely finale.
I'll shoot him a message and be like, what do you think, Bubba? Oh! Ray, you asked about the Jake Paul fight. I have never been happier to see someone get punched in the mouth in my life. Does that answer your question?
I was about that.
Davey, did you watch the Jake Paul fight by chance?
I did not.
He was there.
I did not. I had little to no interest in what Mr. Paul was doing or his brother.
Understandable. The only reason I watched it is because I knew who he was fighting.
The Paul brothers are about as close to human fecal matter as I care to even remotely deal with.
I would imagine what they do going forward. I would imagine what they do going forward with Mr. Jake once his jaw gets better. They're probably going to pair him up with Mr. Logan and send him in WWE's direction. Probably pair those two guys up with Jimmy and Jay.
You know what? I can honestly see that. We're getting towards WrestleMania season.
Mm-hmm. Can't be using all your own roster, that's for sure.
Oh, deliciousness. Tastiness. I'm actually kind of amazed.
There's no way this is happening. There's no way that this fight is happening.
Tyson versus Mayweather in March.
Tyson is a heavyweight. Mayweather was a featherweight.
Weight, I think, but still, I mean, that's. There's no way God's green earth Mayweather would be fighting Tyson. Like that would be like Johnny Gargano agreeing to fight Vader.
Mayweather has won titles in the super featherweight, the lightweight, light welterweight, welterweight, and light middleweight titles.
I mean, not quite Thomas Hearns, but still, he's not a heavyweight fighter.
Yeah, Mike Tyson, his entire career, heavyweight. He never went down, he never went up. He was a heavyweight.
Bo Nix, 2nd and 9 from the shotgun, takes the snap. Nix throws downfield. Incomplete, intended for Sutton. We are a minute and a half into the Texans-Raiders game. I can't believe the Texans haven't scored yet. I mean, you're playing the Raiders. Come on. You have some self-respect. Nix offset eye throws complete. That is Mims, and it is going to be 4th down for the Broncos.
Denver Broncos, best record in the NFL. Colorado Avalanche, best record in the NHL.
Are they putting something in the water in Colorado?
And the Denver Nuggets are in the top 5 in all of the NBA. So I'm just saying.
It's that cool, crisp, high altitude mountain air.
Oh my God! Denver missed the field goal.
That sounds like Will Lutz.
Lutz putzed off the post.
Oh my God.
It was up. It was looking beautiful. And then, oink!
I can say as a confirmation, it's been windy as hell up here in Colorado.
Yeah, look at him in the weather on a missed field goal. Tom Brady never had to do that.
Tom Brady played in New England, bitch.
His kickers always made it.
Well, let's see who his 2 kickers were all time. Adam Vinatieri and Steven Gostkowski. I don't know how many kicks they missed. I'm pretty sure I can count all of them on 2 hands. Oh, that was dead on for the pole. God damn it, Will.
Ernest T. Bass damn near got torn in half by Aiden Hutchinson.
That also fucking sounds feasible.
If there was ever a player in football where I went from absolutely loving to absolutely hating, it is Aaron Rodgers. Hey, Maddie, Ray Ray's getting his panties in a bunch again. Wants you to read his comment.
The Gunther promo. Again, like I said on a couple other shows, this is literally just building your next top heel, your next supervillain.
Yeah, maybe by the time he's 45, he'll win a world title and actually hold it and defend it.
He already won a world title, Cap.
Win it and defend it for a long time. Be like a cornerstone champion.
I'm pretty sure he held it for about a year.
Not long enough. I'm just fucking sick to death of these promotions not putting the full weight of the company on a guy until they're ready to retire. Ernest T. Bass throws incomplete. I hate to toot my own horn, but this might be one of the best meatloafs of my career. Chris Boswell about to attempt a kick. It is 2nd and 10 coming up for Jacksonville. Lawrence in the gun, 3 to his right, 1 to his left, handoff, and the Denver front D swallows him up. He made a 59-yard kick coming up for Boswell because the standard is the standard. It is up. It is good. Steelers go up 3-0. Trevor Lawrence directing traffic at the line of scrimmage, takes the snap, and he is absolutely, oh my God, is that what the fuck happened there? That was looking like that was looking like a scoop and score for Denver, but we have flag, we have refs.
Flag.
The flag is undone, I do believe. No confirmation of that just yet. All-Star Jacksonville. So it is. What is the down and distance? And Houston picks off the fastest gun in the West for a pick six, Houston.
That sounds about right. I'm sorry, Cap.
No need to apologize at this point. I'm cheering for it. Let's get that first pick. And then let's take that first pick and draft Jar Smythe, defensive East Alabama State College line. Life of a Raider fan. You know you're going home sad and coming back home even lonesome. Maddie, do you remember roughly, it was about a year ago when the Raiders quarterback was calling himself the fastest gun in the West?
That was one of the funniest things I'd ever heard, and you took it and ran with it. And then he became your quarterback.
And what did he do with what I ran with? Proved
Became
me
the fastest
fucking
quarterback
right.
in the West.
Jared Goff takes the snap, hands off Gibbs. Gibbs fumbles, recovers his fumble. Matty, Jacksonville converted, and they are now at the Denver 19.
Okay.
We have flag. Lawrence throws end zone, incomplete. What will the flag be?
Red. Yellow. Did I get it right? Did I win?
$15.
It is on Den.
No, I saw the price.
Okay, so it was penalty on both teams. It's decline, the offset. So
Okay, so if the flag's offset, are they transparent? Can we not see the flags there? Do the colors disappear?
wouldn't that be more translucent than transparent?
Exactly, yes. What if the flags, right? What if one referee throws a red flag and then another referee throws a yellow flag and they hit in the air? Do the flags change color?
I don't believe so.
What does red and yellow make? Orange?
Hulk Hogan.
Possibly.
I am a real American.
So the flags with this, they'd come out like really tanned and racist.
With the World Heavyweight Championship, brother. Or he would just be happy with the collection rub that Fu Manchu and like, Those colors don't work for me, brother. You know, it was actually the guy way back in the day who put the finger on Ric Flair, and I told Jim Crockett, this guy is going to be an awesome star for you. And turns out that touchdown Jacksonville, Washington, Parker, Washington. The sickest man on earth beats Bo Nix. Maddie is just, oh, excuse me. Maddie is going to be crying. Oh, 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 Maddie's crying. The extra point is up. It is good. Hey, Maddie, Denver's down 7-0 to Jacksonville at home. I think he's embarrassed to answer, Davey. Minnie, what is you little ragamuffin?
What about me? What about me answering, Davey?
I was saying,
So, Cap, I can't hear you. Davey, what was your question?
I don't know if I had a question.
fun of me for waiting such a
Ooh, Jags are up 7-0.
I know, Davey. I don't like it.
Or if you want to put a positive spin on that, the Broncos are only
well, because you know Denver at home is notoriously such a weak. You just trust Denver.
Ooh, Michael Wilson has gotten me a touchdown. Excellent. I
Then
now
they will be in
stand
this
at,
particular fix.
I now stand a 73%.
Yeah, just to put it off to the side.
I now stand a 73% chance of winning this this final matchup. So, in captain's eyes, I have no hope of winning. Based on your logic.
Don't sell until the W is yours.
I may win this without even having Jonathan Taylor Thomas go tomorrow. It's possible. But,
Well, he hasn't shit in a month. I'm not going to expect him to do shit.
well, he's on my end. He's projected for 20.33 points.
Which means at quarterback, he's going to score probably 7.
So all I have to do is leave today because he doesn't. He's done. My opponent is done today. He doesn't have anybody done. So all I got to do is leave today leading by. Well, with a lead.
No. You're supposed to be sure.
I can do that.
Well, it's very. I have been fucked so many times in primetime games.
I am going to throw it.
In the
How many times
years.
have you lost with your opponent having a 2% chance to win? How many times?
I've lost by worse.
How many times?
Been up 50 points getting into a primetime game, and my opponent's still pulling that shit out.
How many times has that happened? Now do the math on that and tell me what percentage that you come out.
It's happened once, it can happen again.
Right. So what's the percentage on that? If it happens once, out of how many times?
Well, let's see.
How many wins have you had over the last several years? It happened once. You're smart. You can do that math. And while you're doing that math and you're figuring this out, you'll be deconstructing your own argument.
You've never been to so many places, Dave. Snatched your job. Well, here you go. Denver has the ball again. Bo Nix throws complete to Sutton. Maddie, are you still there? Is the Maddie still with us? Mayhew. Maddie is incommunicado. That is a touchdown, Denver. Cortland Sutton. Are they challenging the touchdown? Nope. Will Lutz is coming out for the extra point. And he missed. Did he miss it? I think Lutz made the extra point. It was close. Ernest T. Bass under center for the Steelers.
Hey, the Denvers did something.
They scored.
That's a something. That's definitely a something. Yeah.
Do you think Ernest T. Bass plays this year?
Do I think what? You kind of Megatron there for a second.
I was saying, do you think Ernest T. Bass, a.k.a. Aaron Rodgers, plays after this year?
Oh, God.
Does Pittsburgh even draft a quarterback this year, or do they just go with, well, the standard is the standard?
Oh, that was a gorgeous catch by Cortland Sutton.
Oh, now you pipe in. So if Denver's doing good, Matty speaks. If Denver's getting their ass kicked, he just hides in the corner and licks his own asshole. Matty, I had to give you Denver shit because the Raiders just catch so much shit.
Have what?
Huh?
All I heard was Matty, I have, and then you went blank.
No, I said Denver does so much so well these days that whenever they have to opine because I have so little Raiders. I haven't had an exciting Raiders moment since week 2 of last year when we beat Baltimore.
I forgot you guys beat Baltimore last year.
Yeah, a lot of good that did us. But now you've got, you're free of the shackles of Mr. Unlimited, which I still feel. Bo Nix is not unlimited, Matty. He is very limited. Russell Wilson was unlimited, and you got rid of him.
Yes, but the limits that Bo Nix have, we can build on.
Bo Nix has shown me that he has the ability to lead his team back and charge that comeback to get the win. You can do that, and that's the guy you hitch your wagon to down for.
But is Bronco Country still riding?
Yeah,
Yes.
they're riding to a bye right
We're
now.
12-2, bitch.
Well, is that the right kind of riding? I mean, are you riding with Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior? Because that's
We
who
got Bo
Mr.
Nix.
Unlimited was riding with.
We got Bo Nix. His literal profile header is a cross.
But is that cross as big as Russell Wilson's cross? Because we have to kind of measure. The bigger the cross, the bigger the. Well, I'm sorry, Maddie. I have to take a chance to piss on your parade anytime I can. I don't want to see Denver win again, but my team is so damn bad.
12-2, baby.
Well, we'll see what Mr. Sexy has to say about Lawrence. I mean, he's kind of been kicking y'all's ass all day. Granted, he's got 6 moves. One of them is a hair flip, but the Atlanta Falcons are currently losing 13-3 to the Arizona Cardinals. Jacoby Brissett is outplaying Uncle Cousins. Davey, just to pick your brain on something, I'm curious because from what we've seen so far this season, the standard will remain the standard, and Mike Tomlin will retain his position. What would it take for the Pittsburgh Steelers to fire Mike Tomlin? What level of fuckery, fuck up? Like, what would he have to pull a Will Ferrell and punch a baby to get fired?
I don't think you ever see that happen. The only way Mikey leaves Pittsburgh will be on his own accord.
Most overrated head coach of all time, yes or no? He's been there for 20 years and hasn't done jack shit.
Yeah, I mean, he might be slightly overrated. That doesn't necessarily make him bad either. But you can be overrated and still be very good at what you do.
He had Roethlisberger, Antonio Brown.
If you put it in wrestling terms, Seth Rollins is overrated, but he's still extremely good at what he does. People just put him at a higher tier level than he actually is. Same with Tomlin.
I would take Seth Rollins over. Excuse me.
Yeah, but
I would take Seth Rollins over Mike Tomlin.
Here's the comparable. Like, what people are doing with Tomlin is they're putting him in like a category of coaches that have been there and have done it. They have won the Super Bowls. They have overcome that hurdle. Mike has never done that.
He did win a Super Bowl, but with Cowher's players.
Yes, he did years ago. So but I don't think he belongs in that elite category of coaches. He's in that really fucking good category, right? But not the elite. Seth would be the same thing. Seth gets put into the category of Osprey and Omega and Jameson. He ain't. Right? He's never.
He's not in that tier.
No,
I'll give you that.
That's where when you say he's overrated, you get a lot of pushback on it. Like, well, where are you rating him? Right? If you're rating him with those people, then you're overrating him. Sorry, not sorry.
I'm kind of with Maddie. One of the smartest calls I ever heard. Maddie said Seth is the modern day Randy Savage. He's Randy Savage. He's damn good. He's not elite. He's not. He's just outside of the elite territory, but he's the head of the under elites of the non-elites. He can have a great match with anybody. He can get himself over. He can get his opponent and the match over. But he's not the guy. He's not the main event, or maybe even the co-main event. He's not the guy who sells the tickets. But he's the guy who makes every single match, every show he's on, a lot better than it would be without his presence. I'm actually kind of surprised that Jacksonville is still in this. I figured by this point in the game, it would be like 14-3, 17-10 Denver. I just kind of figured Jacksonville would falter under the competition. And they are actually helping a member of the Jaguar squad to the locker room. It looks like a lineman, though I can't quite see the name from here. Bo Nix hands off to R.J. Harvey, and because Sean Payton doesn't understand a run game, he loses 3. And Will Lutz to attempt a 54-yard field goal. It is up. It is good. Sean Payton to me is Andy Reid, just about 100 and so pounds. Forget the run game. It's all about my scheme. We're going to throw it 50, 60 times a game. We will lose games for the sake of the pass rather than win games because we have the ability to run. Quinshon Judkins, multiple leg injuries. Fractured fibula, dislocated ankle. Sweet mother of God. That is rough, Davey. Broken leg and dislocated ankle. Oh, good Lord. Hiccups. Jared Goff throws complete to the sun god. And there is a flag. See if I can raise Maddie. Goff hands off to Montgomery. He loses at least 2 on that one. Arizona takes the touchback on the kickoff. Second and 11. Goff in the gun, sends a man in motion, throws incomplete. Third and 11 coming up for Detroit. Excuse me. They just showed a stat here. Pittsburgh, 3rd in the league in takeaways this year. And that was intended for Jamison Williams and well out of his hands. So Detroit, if they're smart, will kick a field goal, but knowing their head coach Campbell, they actually are going to attempt a field goal. Jake Bates, 21 of 27 this year with a 59-yarder as his longest. Snap, hold, kick, up, and good. It is a tie game in Detroit. Davey, as far as the AEW world, you said it's going to be a fatal 4-way between MJF, Samoa Joe, Swerve, and Hangman, correct?
Yep.
Okay. When is that match?
That is next Saturday. A week from yesterday.
A week from yesterday. What do you see happening versus what you think should happen?
Well, what I see happening and what I think should happen is the same thing. I think MJF walks out with that title. And then after that, he has a date waiting for him with the winner of the Bandito and Rick O'Shea match, as they won the Battle Royal for the Dynamite Diamond Ring. So that gets the winner of that match gets them a title shot. That takes place Wednesday. Bandito versus Ricochet.
MJF, he walks out with the belt. What then? What do they do with Joe and Swerve and Hangman at that point?
That I don't know. There's a lot of moving parts there because they all got history. Swerve and Hangman had a long history.
Well, yes.
There's a level of respect there, but like Swerve said it himself last week, like in a weird kind of way, like after everything they've been through. So that does make sense. Like they essentially tried to kill each other and Hangman burned his house down. Those things kind of leave a mark. So there's lots of ways they could go there. Samoa Joe is still a trios champion with Hobbs and Shibata, so he could just pivot, over to that set of storylines there, which could also still involve Swerve and Hangman. You don't know. So there's lots of options. As usual, there's lots of off ramps and avenues that they can go with the way they set things up, which is good. That's what you want. You don't want to pigeonhole yourself into this is the only thing we can do. But all four guys, if they walked out with the title, it would still make sense because of how they're booked and how they're presented. And then you have the C2 semifinals and finals. That's also going to be on the show, which could get us the Takeshita Okada match. Could, not a guarantee. You're going to get the impending implosion of John Moxley leading the Death Riders. That's very much in play. You have the women's tag team titles on the line. Mercedes and Athena are teaming up to take on Harley and Willow. They're not going to win those titles, but there's a bigger story there with Athena and Mercedes. So that's definitely something to watch. Lots going on, man. Lots going on. Always.
Do you see them? I don't see them like running back Hangman and Swerve like this quickly.
No, I don't either. That's what kind of intrigues me. Say, okay, so where is this going? It's going somewhere, obviously. You don't put all those four people in the same match otherwise. So where's it going? Right? It's not blatantly obvious yet, but that's part of the fun. Like, I don't want to know. Like, I don't want things telegraphed to the point where I know a week out exactly what's going to happen. Like, that bores me. Like when they announced the Obafemi Cody match, right, they telegraphed the night before that match was going to either end in a DQ or a no contest because Drew McIntyre was going to interfere. They told us that.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, so the thing you run into there, you're waiting, like you're watching the match, and Oba looked good in it, like it was a good platform for him to do that. But you're waiting for that shoe to drop, and then it drops. Right? So it kind of takes you out of the match a bit. They did it last week with the Stephanie Vector Raquel Rodriguez match on Raw. They telegraphed it the week before that Nikki Bella was going to get involved in that. And sure enough, it's a very bad crutch that they use there. I don't like that they do it as much as they do. Like Paul Levesque would never in a million years be able to book a Continental Classic. There's no way. Because there's no interference in matches. There's just their matches. Best person wins, based on the storyline.
Hangman and MJF, if MJF gets the belt, seems like the ticket there. I agree with you there on Paul Levesque. I mean, I have given up on, completely given up
he's not good
on him.
Like, if you go back to when he truly took over, like when Vince was fine, okay, he's not only not coming back, he's not allowed back. Right? From that point, you look at what he's come up with himself and what he's done with what was already in place. Like, it's not a good track record. He has done some good things, but like they're very well spaced out.
Well, they're too spaced out. I mean, that's kind of my problem with the booking with both promotions. It's too spaced out. Like, do it and get it done.
Go back to this again. And I say this every time you bring it up. You don't watch them on a regular basis. You don't know this.
I'm just not a fan of long-term storytelling.
You're not a fan?
I'm not a fan of long-term storytelling at the expense of we're going to tell the story, but we're going to stretch it out over 6 months, a year, or longer to get the most out of it. When logically you could get this entire thing done in 6 months. That makes us have to pay attention.
Well, that is the point. They want you to pay attention to what you're watching. That is the point of it, right? But I will agree with you somewhat there. Like AEW and Tony, they have the tendency of they slow burn a lot of things, and they're very subtle in how they do things. So you do have to pay attention, because if you don't, you're going to miss things and you're going to be kind of lost. But that's the point of the show. You know, they want you invested. They don't want you. Okay, Dynamite's on. Well, I'm gonna, I'll do the dishes and I'll tidy up here, and I got it on the background. They don't want that. They want you invested in what they're doing. So they construct the program in that way. But sometimes they do slow burn things in certain areas a bit too much. Right? They could speed it up a little bit in some areas. New Japan is like that too. They slow burn. But sometimes it works though. Like this Takeshita and Okada stuff. Like they've been slow burning this since the summer, but they have to because of how it all started. Right? Like Takeshita was going in the G1, which takes place midsummer. The G1 was Okada's tournament. Like he's synonymous with that tournament. So Takeshita won that. They had to stretch that story out to at least the C2 because they're both in this tournament and they're both in the same faction. So in that instance, it works. Okay? But it's been done really, really well. They give you little tidbits here and there and along the way, and it's just the tension just builds up. It's like turning the pot up on your stove, right? A little bit at a time till you get to that boil. So that's essentially what they're doing there. On the other side of the scale, you had Carmelo Hayes, who they did nothing with for 18 months outside of a 7-match series with Andrade that was really good. And then they did nothing with it. But they started heating him up in this John Cena tournament. They had a really good match with Gunther, and then they put him in a little program. They did a match with Dragunov, which was really good. And then they tagged this past Friday. It's like, okay, so you're starting to tell the story of rebuilding Carmelo Hayes. You're going to get people reinvested in him now that you're going to do something with him. So they cut that story completely short, and they slapped the title on him, which you'll see next week. Like, so you can go too far the other way with it too, right? Like I put that tweet out. It's like a title is not a Band-Aid to fix 18 months of neglect. Like, tell the story.
It's not.
No, tell the story. Why am I getting reinvested in this guy again that I was invested in when you first called him up that you did nothing with? Why am I reinvesting my time with him? They were starting to tell the story. I was interested, and now I'm less because you just kind of. Well, here's the end of the story. It is what it is. But they're doing that with Braun. Like they got the match with Punk on the 5th. So they're telling that story and they're kind of slow burning it, which is smart. So Braun should not win that on the 5th. Right? Tell the story of Braun getting to that title. Make him go through, the trials and tribulations to get there. Right? Maybe he has to go through the Rumble. Maybe he has to go through the Elimination Chamber to get to that moment at Mania.
But if you're booking him as your future guy, why are you wasting time? Like if he's your guy, he's your guy.
Right, but you want people to get naturally invested, as opposed to just hammering it over their head and shoving it down their throats like they did with Roman. You are going to like Roman Reigns. and we will keep pounding you with it until you do. Right? It wasn't a natural investment until he decided to turn heel.
Which I was saying they should have done 2-3 years before they did it.
Like, how many years did that take for that man to get over? Now, he's massively over now, but, there was other ways to go about doing it.
In my thought of wrestling promotion, whatever your top, say, 2 to 4 stories, like the big things you're working towards, there should be significant advancement of that story every single week.
Well, no, not necessarily. It doesn't have to be significant. Like, you sometimes subtlety works. Like, I'm going to say something and do a comparable here that you're probably not going to like, but John Moxley over pretty much the entire course of 2025 was the heel in AEW. Dastardly. There was nothing to like about what he was doing from a character standpoint. You were supposed to hate this guy, and everybody did. Right? Dastardly deeds, underhanded. The promos were on point. He wouldn't even let you see the title for 8 months. He wouldn't even give you that. But over the last several weeks, you're starting to see a very subtle change in how he's doing his promos, what he says, his tone, the wording. But they're slowly, very subtly doing it, and the fans are buying in, and they're starting to follow. So when he does get ousted, that's going to draw him sympathy. And when he comes back, he will have pulled off a Roddy Piper. Remember back in the early 80s? Piper went from the most hated wrestler
to the biggest babyface.
Right. In PWI, he was voted most hated. I think it was 84, 85.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 85 would have been WrestleMania 1. So, yeah, he was definitely most hated, at least 85.
Yeah. And then he flipped it, right? Flipped that switch, and everybody bought in, and they bought in naturally. Moxley is doing the exact same thing.
At what point, though, do you hit go home heat versus?
Well, Moxley never. It wasn't even go. Moxley's never had go home heat, like where people said "get off my screen." That's never been the case.
See, that's been my case. It's go home heat.
Right, but you have a preconceived notion of Moxley coming in that you just won't change.
But I've got go home heat with many people from both major promotions. It's not just Moxley.
Oh no, I know. I'm well aware. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm well aware of that. But like what he's able to do though, like he just gets it. Like if you watch him work and like I don't know, man, like he'll go down as one of the best to do this when all is said and done.
I've basically got go home heat with all but.
Like you imagine, right? When whatever it is they're going to do to him to take him out of this Death Rider spot that he's in. Like look what they did to Danielson. Like they plastic bagged him.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what they got planned when this comes to a head, but when he comes back, because he's come out over the last year to that theme, right? You can't sing to it, you can't hum along to it, you can't cheer to it, none of that. That's by design. So when he comes back as in that face role, as now the savior of AEW, who is going to rid the world of the Death Riders, and Wild Thing hits, that whatever arena or whatever it is they're going to be in, that place will go fucking nuts, man.
Oh, absolutely. And I think you and I had this discussion about a month ago. I said Moxley for that audience is far better as a babyface.
Yeah, but the heel work too, right? Like he just gets it. Like he knows exactly what he's doing.
I mean, personally, I don't think he knows jack fuck all what he's doing, babyface or heel, but he is over with that audience more as a babyface. Like, with the babyface, can see me drawing you money. And heel is just like, go stop. Like, insufferable. But that again, that's opinion. I've got Go Home Eat with Cody Rhodes for this insufferable malaise. I've got Go Home Eat with the man from Saskatchewan with Roman. I don't dig part timers. Work a full scale or fucking retire. I don't give a damn.
Well, the thing with Cody is he's just like Cody now. How long has he been back? 4 years?
Oh,
Something like that.
yeah, we're closing up on 4 years, I believe. 20.
Like, has there been a major shift in Cody's character?
No,
No,
none.
that's my point to all the Cody fans or whatever they are. Right? It's like, well, the reason they're booing him and people are kind of sick of it is because like nothing has changed. Like he's still running out the same line every time he pops himself into the ring, regardless of the situation. What do you want to talk about? It's like, well, that's cute, and it was, it was kind of cute when you came up with it in AEW.
Yeah, it was cute 3 years ago.
Yeah, but it's time to move on, my man. Like, you have probably 84 writers backstage. One of them must be able to come up with something.
You shouldn't have writers. You should have one booker and then a handful of, agents to disseminate said booking.
Well, you have the guy. Like in AEW, like Tony is the guy. Right? Like all decisions go through him. There are people there that can have input into it. It's like, hey, we're doing this. I think this would work, and here's why. Right? Like he'll listen to that. Sometimes he'll incorporate it, sometimes he doesn't. Right? But it's his decision. You don't have, 3, 4, 5 cooks in the kitchen trying to make one meal. It never works. You know, you cook, right? You imagine someone going into your kitchen and trying to, do that with you. It wouldn't work.
Well, and I do have to give AEW credit. As lousy as they've been in 2025, they've been so much better than the other guys.
Once again, you don't watch on a weekly basis. You don't know that.
I'm trying to give them credit here, Davey.
But you're saying things that you don't have enough source material on to form that opinion, is my point. Little bit, remember we were just talking? It's like, well, they do things in a way where you have to sit down for 2 hours, pay attention. You don't do that, so you don't know. You're getting little snips and pieces in here and there, and you don't know why this connects to that because you don't watch.
I don't know how. This is not just you. I mean, this is just the modern day and age. I don't know how anyone has time to sit and watch and pay attention with the amount of TV time.
It's like sitting down to watch a movie. It's that length. It's not,
And I couldn't tell you the last time I sat down and watched a movie, start to finish.
Right, but that's the investment, right? It's, I mean, you can include all the other extracurricular activities they do, like RedZone, CMLL, and New Japan, if you want, but you don't necessarily have to. But as far as the time commitment for AEW, it's 4 hours a week. That's it.
Yeah, I've got about 30 minutes a week to check on whatever's going on in the pro wrestling world. And it's my same bitch and complaint with the NFL, with pro sports, with primetime games. It's like I don't understand how anyone who works, I don't understand how they expect anyone to have, okay, Saturday, Sunday, little different, but if your main show is Wednesday at 7 p.m., I'm already in bed. I'm
DVR it, tape it, get a fucking VCR and VHS tape. Watch it whenever, man.
Well, still, I mean, it's when am I, even if I do that, when am I going to have time to sit and sit literally like sitting glued to the screen and watch it?
But my point was, you don't have to watch it when it's on. Nobody does it. Nobody has to watch anything anymore when it's on. You don't. Like I'll watch New Japan and Stardom. I sure as hell don't watch that when it comes on because that would be on at like 3 and 4 o'clock in the morning for me. That's not happening.
Well, you're absolutely right. You don't have to watch it when it airs, but when the hell do you have time to watch it at all?
I'll throw it on when I have time. I didn't watch anything today. I mean, I got a football game on now. I'm talking to you, and I'm doing my
people must just have more time than I'm aware
paper
of.
for school. But I mean, I multitask a lot too, right? So maybe this evening I'll throw on something. Maybe I'll throw on the AAA show from last night, or I'll throw on the CMLL show from Friday that I haven't seen yet.
I will give some deference. I am not a multitasker. I can focus on one thing, maybe two at a time.
Yeah. Oh no, I had you guys up today, and I had a wrestling chat room or space up at the same time. That's what you could hear in the background, and I only had that going was because generally somebody's going to ask me something in them. So I just kind of put it up. If you got a question for me, great, I'll answer it. If you don't, that's fine too.
Basically, if it's Monday through Friday, I wake up at 6 a.m. I start work at 6:30. So you've got me 6 a.m. to 6:30, and then after work, I've got, let's just say roughly 3:30 to maybe 4:30 or 5 of where I'll have something on in the background.
And I know what your job is like too. It's not a job that's conducive to having something on that you can watch and actually pay attention to. You can have something on kind of off to the side or whatever. But it's not something you can actually really get into and pay attention to because those type of jobs that just doesn't happen.
I can just remember, and I hate to say this. This may be why pro wrestling maybe not these days, but back in the day, why it maybe have appealed to children, because if it was Monday night, 7 p.m. to 10, 11 p.m., it was just Raw, Nitro, Raw, Nitro.
Yeah.
Then you had Thunder, SmackDown, WCW Saturday Night.
Different world back then too. Like you had essentially two things in the wrestling world as far as North America went to keep track of, and that was it.
Well, had ECW on the weekends because they're only air like at 11 p.m. or midnight. It was.
Yeah. But now it's expanded so much. Like, and there's just so many avenues in which to watch this now. Like there wasn't back then. You had to pick. Okay, I'm either watching Nitro and I'm taping Raw, or I'm watching Raw and I'm taping Nitro.
Well, the thing was you had to watch Raw and then tape Nitro because Nitro did like a second airing. Like it ran from 7 to 9 p.m. and they re-racked it and ran it 9 to 11. So I would most often watch Raw and then watch Nitro 9 to 11.
See, I went the other way. I'd watch Nitro until it became essentially unwatchable because that's what happened. And then
Well, I mean,
then I tape Raw and I watch that afterwards. Right? But Nitro just got to the point and said, hey, this is not making any fucking sense, and it's not even any good. So. Way to go, Eric.
and it was such, I hate to use the phrase water cooler, but it was very water cooler, even for a kid back then. It was, what happened on Monday night. And you kind of, there was that proverbial line drawn. Are you a WCW guy or a WWF guy? I was the guy who was watching the show that was booking the best, like what was giving me what I wanted to see. And
different back then too, because back then like it was all on network TV. So, everybody had access as long as you had cable.
yeah,
You had access to it. But now it's like it's on TV. I can stream it. I can delay it. I can watch Wednesday's show Friday. So it's just a completely different world.
do you think in any way that feeds into them not making the shows as big and awesome as they could be because they know people can stream this or watch this later versus we got to do this now in this time slot, like we got to grab eyeballs?
Those shows back in the day, you go back and watch some of them. They weren't as epic as you remember them to be.
There were some that
that's for both
from both sides.
Nitro and Raw. Like they had their moments, obviously they did. They were drawing a lot of viewers, but they weren't balls to the wall. 2 hours of epicness. They weren't that.
WCW stopped being balls to the wall roughly summer '98. WWF stopped being balls to the wall roughly autumn of '99 once they kind of realized they had it won.
Well, once they knew they had it won, it was a shit.
Yeah.
But like when there was a real competition there, like especially during those 83 weeks, like WWE or whatever they were at the time, might have been FR, like they took a different approach to what they're doing now. They went more head to head with what WCW was doing. Like we have to get,
and vice versa.
We have to shift our focus to what's strong, which is what WCW is doing. So Stone Cold Steve Austin was born out of that. Right? We got to get more.
Rock was born out of that. Yep.
Right. And and that's what they did, and it drew people in. And then, once 316 hit, then they were off and running. Eric didn't have a response to it.
Well, but they had Goldberg.
Yeah,
which was, and then the NWO split.
Yeah. But even that, they started to diminish Goldberg a little bit with what they did with Nash and the NWO and that. They tasered it, like, it got stupid after a while. Like I said, Eric had that one good idea that he got from Japan, and it hit like gangbusters, man. And then, he didn't really know what to do with it other than keep adding to it. And that was eventually.
Well, see, I tuned out once about Fall Brawl '96 because it just got to be NWO just kicking everybody's ass and this, great organization not sending, the locker room out to kick these guys' asses.
Yeah.
And I started watching WWF for a little bit.
Yeah, like it got farcical after a while. It's the same shit over and over and over again.
It was the same Nitro for a year and a half.
Yeah,
better than what Vince was doing.
But fast forward to today, and like AEW would be essentially the WCW counterpart. They're not run the same, and I hear the comparisons, but they're different.
There are comparisons, but they're not.
Yeah, there's optics that look similar and stuff like that. But Tony was a fan, like he grew up watching all this, right? So you can't emulate what WWF was doing because he would get flack for that. oh, he's just copying WWE. And if he does it with WCW, it's like, oh, they're just another WCW. So you can't win that. The difference is now, like WWE isn't going head to head with them as far as, okay, this is what you're putting out. We can do better than that. Right? We'll beat you at your own game. They're not doing that. They went in a complete opposite direction. So that's why it's like an apples and oranges kind of comparison, product wise anyway. They're not
You
similar
think?
at all.
Well, no, Grant. I guess Raw is it's on Netflix, so we're not going to get that same thing. But
Well, you were never getting a TV 14 product. I don't care where it's at. Never going to happen. I know people thought it was.
I guess what it says that, like, when AEW started, if they were that confident in the product, they could have gone head to head with Vince.
Not right at
when they first started.
No, they would never have gotten off the ground.
But it was so much better. Like, God Almighty, it was as putrid as it is now,
with no history whatsoever. And yeah, like they had the Elite, like they had Kenny, and they had the Bucks, and they had Hangman. But Hangman wasn't a household name at the time. Kenny was to the diehards, but it's like that's mostly from Japan. So not everybody in North America was going to know him. Same with the Bucks, like they come up through Ring of Honor in the Indies and Japan and that, but so they had to forge that path. The Cody Rhodes of today, that wasn't the Cody that was there initially. Like Cody was to the North American fan base gold dust or fucking stardust. Right? Like he had to. If they went head to head with that, even with Jericho, it wouldn't have worked. They got their own night. They made their own identity, and they forged their own path. And
that's a big problem, that we don't have a measuring stick. Like, we don't have TV ratings like clear to see, okay, which promotion is better, which one's doing better. We don't have pay-per-view buy rates like we used to. Like, there's no clear-cut way to say this promotion is kicking this promotion's ass.
There's buy rates for the pay-per-views on AEW, and they're fine. They're doing their pay-per-views do extremely well.
They do.
Yeah, but just be your own thing. Just forge your own path, and that's what they're doing. And when they first started, like they gave the North American audience something, especially under the Vince era, like in 2018, 2019, like that, whatever that was. AEW began putting out something that hasn't been seen on North American television on a major scale in years. Like, they offered professional wrestling. Because I remember going in and saying, okay, this is what I was hoping for that the other place was going to do, knowing full well they weren't. Say, okay, you have my attention now. And that's what the first year or so was, like banger matches. Not a ton of stories, like a little bit filtered in here, but they evolved. 6 years in, they're one of the best storytelling promotions, if not the best, actually. They've evolved. WWE hasn't. Yeah.
It's probably my natural competitive nature that I don't believe in just doing your own thing and being happy with it. Like, you got to kick the competition's ass. And again, that was the wrestling world I grew up.
Right. So
there was one, there was two. Like, you've got to kick the competition's ass and then worry about doing your own.
Yeah. Well, no, you look after your own house first. Right? Your own house is sound and it's structurally sound. But just keep moving forward. Other people in other places, they're going to do whatever they're doing regardless. If they're focused on you, then they're not looking after their own.
I just kept thinking those first 2, 3, maybe even, the first 2, 3 years of AEW, like, you guys are more well positioned than ever. WCW in 96, 97, 98 to put these fuckers in Connecticut out of business.
Right, but
why not do it?
Captain, that is the completely wrong attitude. Then you're back to a monopoly again. Right? You have one promotion, like it or lump it. This is all that there is to watch outside of TNA, which, you know, has never really risen above a certain level. So you want another monopoly in North America for professional wrestling?
I want an enjoyable monopoly.
How well did that work out once WCW went out of business?
Oh, it was awful because once he realized he had no competition, he just
what you're saying there, that's what you're wishing for. You want the worst possible outcome. You know, let WWE do whatever it is they're doing. That's fine.
But people keep watching them. That's the problem.
Right. But there's less people watching them than there was. Those numbers are declining.
But there's still too many.
Why does that bother you?
Because I would prefer at least the wrestling audience watch AEW, who, while they fail in my eyes a lot of the time, at least try a lot harder than just watch assholes from Connecticut.
Well, look at Batman. I'll use Batman. I'll use two comparisons here. One's a movie and one's a TV show, right?
Okay.
Batman covers the same source material, right? Bruce Wayne, Gotham City, Alfred, you know, the dual personalities, the whole thing, right? There's many versions of Batman. You know, there's Joel Schumacher's Batman, you know, with Freeze and Poison Ivy and the Bat Nipples and the Bat Card.
Davey, I just ate. Please don't upset my stomach.
But that is a version of Batman. Right? And then you have Ted Nolan, you know, with Christian Bale, much darker, more story driven, you know, more layered, right?
Yeah, that and Tim Burton, that was the goods.
Right. So if you want to compare, right, to take the movie Batman to the wrestling sphere, WWE would be like the Joel Schumacher ones. It's more over the top. It's less, you know, they don't really factor in a lot of history, or they just make it up on their own, you know. But there are fans of Joel Schumacher's version of Batman. Some of them think it's the best, and that's fine. You know.
No, it's not, David. People who have that opinion,
because it's fine, Captain, because people are allowed to like what they like. You know, like I'm not the target audience for Joel Schumacher's Batman or WWE's version of wrestling, and that's fine. I don't have to be. Right? There are some things they do there that are good, and a lot of it is not directed at me, and I know that, but that's fine. You know, I prefer things more like the Ted Nolan or the Tim Burton one, or even the Robert Pattinson one is good. You know, but that is more in line with, you know, what AEW does. It's a darker, grittier version of the same source material, which is professional wrestling. I don't know if that ties it in a little better for you.
I get where you're going.
As far as sitting down to watch the show, and I can't believe I'm saying this to you, of all people, based on what I already know, but sitting down to turn on Dynamite or Collision for 2 hours and only half-assed paying attention would be the same as throwing on an episode of Breaking Bad and doing the same thing. Half-assed paying attention and think you can still follow what's going on. I say that a little bit tongue-in-cheek because of how you think that particular universe should have concluded, which is completely wrong. But
well, we've disagreed on that forever and for all time.
Like if you were half-assed paying attention to things that were going on a Breaking Bad episode, you probably missed a lot of things that were going on that episode of Breaking Bad because of how they told the stories. Very subtle, right? They're not banging you over the head with stuff. Right? You got to pay attention. You know, what did Walter say? How did he say it? What was Mike up to? What's Saul's involvement in this? Right? It's like that in a way.
Well, to the previous point before that, I would quote one of our mutual favorite movies, There Will Be Blood. You know, Daniel Plainview's like, I have a competition in me. I want no one else to succeed. I want my side to win.
Right. he was psychotic. So if you're going to say that's the way things should go, just keep in mind.
Did you see?
He was psychotic, and he beat, forget his name off the top of my head, but he beat him to death with a bowling pin.
Yes.
Yes.
Eli.
Or Eli.
Which I have to say, I don't know if it was kind of making the rounds on social media. Tarantino saying Paul Dano, who played that character, was the worst actor in Hollywood. That's maybe the first time, and me being a Tarantino devotee, I've got every one of his movies in my library.
Yeah, I don't get that.
It's like, Quentin, you are fucking nuts. Paul Dano is a phenomenal actor.
Yeah, I agree with a lot of what Quentin says because of his directorial style and his knowledge. But I don't quite get that. That does not make sense at all.
It's like normally, like one of my favorite directors, like Scorsese, saying he would never leave film for digital, which he eventually does. Like, well, okay, I knew that was going to happen. Or someone like the Coen brothers, making certain changes they have. I get it. That's just the nature of the beast. But Tarantino being arguably, probably other than Scorsese, being the greatest film student among active directors in Hollywood, is like, do you not see this guy from Detroit Rock City to There Will Be Blood to it's like, this guy is fucking awesome. And and again, I hate to use the word subtle, but he was on screen how many times with Daniel Day-Lewis, and you could not help but pay attention. That is skill. So it is. Whenever I saw that from Taryn, I was like, Taryn, I don't know if you took some kind of a hallucinogenic drug or if you were just having a bad day or something, but don't shit on Paul Dano. Like I've been saying for 20 years, this guy's going to be phenomenal when I first saw him.
But yeah, no, I thought he played the role of Eli quite well.
Well, he's killed it. I cannot think of a single time I've seen him in a movie and I was at least like, okay, well, I don't know how this movie's going to go, but it's got Paul Dano in it, so I know he's going to kill his part. There's this. We still have a measuring stick in major like NFL kicks everybody's ass. MLB, NBA, NHL, they haven't got a chance. And I don't even like the NFL's product overall. But as far as pro wrestling there is no measuring stick really. Okay, AEW gets pay-per-view buys, but WWE is just doing all this business. It's like we don't have that measuring stick like we used to where we could gather a consensus among at least the North American audience. This promotion is king. This promotion is sucking wind. And it's like every time, at least like the first, like I said, 2-3 years, like and the COVID, that definitely slowed what momentum they had. Just that COVID was a bitch top to bottom, irregardless whether you caught it, got sick, or it was affecting entertainment. Like there was nothing good came out of that. But it was just like, it's like, Tony, you have a chance to slay the dragon. Foot on the throat, slay him.
You got to get out of that mindset, my man. Like Tony did the right thing. He created his own entity, completely separate, completely different than what was already there. And both things can exist at the same time. It's fine. I don't know why you want to go to business.
I guess I was just
Like,
under the
I want
impression when he started AEW that his mission was to put Vince out of business because he, as a wrestling fan, was so sick of how god awful WWE had became. Like, okay, enough. I've got this money. I'm going to start this promotion. We're putting this bastard out of business, and we're going to start doing pro wrestling. And he was just like you said. He wanted to do his own thing, not put the competition out of business. That's hard for me to reconcile. And I'm sure my therapist would agree with you. The competition in me. Oh. Well, I may be starting to agree with you, at least in this. I think Greg Cherry's hopes may be gone at this point. He's down to 1%. Harvey scored that touchdown. Amon-Ra St. Brown hasn't done much. It's halftime, so yeah, I'm fairly confident that I may have the win in the bag. What is happening in the other game? Who would I be facing? Yeah, that one's still way too close to call. I'd like it to be Miguel as opposed to Brett, just because Miguel really pissed me off early on in the season with some private conversations he and I had. But I've got no love lost for Brett either. So, I mean, I'd be fine with either one, but oh, good God. So Denver and Jacksonville, we are well into the third quarter and they are tied. That makes me more impressed with Denver and more impressed with Jacksonville, less impressed with Denver. I really thought this being a home game, Denver having the far superior team and roster, coaching, they would have had this thing by now. And they just got a roughing the passer. Oh, good God. Acid reflux has been bothering me the last 4 or 5 days. Like, even my prescription stuff hasn't been doing it. Like, I've been having to just eat Tums like crazy. I don't know if it's stress or what it is, but ooh. See, and Atlanta and Arizona are tied, though there's no real. So if we get AFC title game, Patriots Broncos, NFC title game, Seattle, and could we still get Seattle and Los Angeles in the AFC title game with how the seedings are working? I mean, I would think it would be possible. I would like to see. I'd like to see Seattle's defense against Sean Payton, Denver's offense. I would like to see that. With how the seedings and everything worked out, I'm not sure if we would get if we got Rams Seahawks in the NFC title game. Man, I gotta hand it to Trevor Lawrence. He has gone into the devil's den, the belly of the beast, insert whatever adjectives and metaphors you may want. I really figured he was gonna crumble here. He is holding his own and looking a lot better than Bo. And that is Tim Patrick, and it is going to be 1st and 10 for Jacksonville at about the Denver 12. They are taking it to them. Well, actually, NFC, we have the Bears to contend with. So if we got Seattle and Chicago, that would probably be, or Seattle and Los Angeles. I still think Seattle and Los Angeles are both really good teams. Like Seattle more overall down the stretch just because of youth. Second and 8 for Jacksonville. Lawrence sends a man in motion. He throws end zone out of the hands. Oh, we got flag. I think that's going to be DPI. I'll be right back. I got to hit the head. Oh, the boys back? Well, they were back for a second. Then they departed. And looks like Trevor Lawrence ran that in. Joe Burrow, 25 of 32, 309, and 4 touchdowns. I took Houston, I think minus 10.5 against my Raiders today. If they don't cover that spread, it's for the love. You can't beat Vegas by 11 points. Do, 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 do. Davey, when is your semester like actually over? Like, do you have like finals coming up, or is it just papers you have to finish up between now and then?
You mean like my first semester for like Christmas break?
Yeah, I mean, again, being an American, like our semesters would be roughly Labor Day to
Well,
2 weeks before Christmas.
started September 7th, I think it was. So whenever I finish this paper that I'm finishing up now, that will conclude my first semester as I go into Christmas break. I don't go back till January 5th.
Okay.
So I'll pick up from there, and that'll take me into probably May, where I would go on a practicum, which is essentially like a work placement in my local area. And then from there, they'll either hire me or not hire me, or I'll go off to somewhere else and get hired. And then August 22nd would be graduation. So it's basically a full year.
Okay. I mean, I would think. Well, you mean with your grades that you showed? I mean, I would think employment would not be an issue, but just on the outside shot, have you given like thought to private practice? You know?
No, I wouldn't be there.
Okay. And that is a first down for Atlanta.
So to give you an idea of what I'm writing up now.
Okay.
Okay. So this is it's case study is what it is. So it's like a scenario. So with this one here, I want you to list the challenges and barriers that Robert is facing to assist with completing. Make a list of all the barriers in bullet points with a brief description of how this identified barrier will affect Robert, following by how well the agency or policy that you choose will serve Robert the best. For example, identify any restrictions that may be in place, you know, as a challenge, and how that would affect how often he can visit his parents, social isolation, and stuff like that. So you got to combine all that in, identify what Robert's going through. Given this certain situation, he went from a full-time employee down to a temporary employee, loss of income, had to sell the car. He's in a bit of an isolated area, little to no public transport. He had to move to a smaller apartment, sell off some of his belongings. So that's like tie all that in. So where am I going to send Robert to help, like, to start off to fix some of these problems? So what would be my first step for him? Is exactly what they're asking me to do with that one. Just to give you an idea of things like that.
Yeah, I mean, in comparison, that sounds like stuff I was dealing with like junior, senior year of college, as far as the levels that you have to consider for.
Yeah,
Again,
that breakdown.
I'm comparing, your training with like political science history. So it's apples and oranges, but level them.
No, they have similarities. Like, you see the scenario, you kind of do a rough, you do a first pass on it, you identify some of the issues, and then the issues that you've seen, then you kind of expand on those, to kind of flesh them out a little bit. And once you do that, it's like, okay, how are we, how are me and Robert going to go about fixing some of these? Like, what's our first step here, Robert? Where are we going first? Right? And then form that game plan going forward. Basically.
When I mentioned private practice, I had this flashback to Analyze This with Billy Crystal and Robert De Niro and him, and Billy Crystal being the psychiatrist, having his private practice in his home, like having his patients there. Seeing like if David was running a practice out of his home and he had patients, clients, whatever.
I mean, that would be quite far down the road, but this type of job, it's not something you have to be very mindful to not take the job home.
Mindful to not do what?
Like, you don't want to be taking this type of job home.
Okay.
Because you're going to be dealing with a lot of heavy stuff, right? So you got to kind of be able to separate that part of your life from everything else. You need a little barrier there. So.
And I just had a flat. What about Bob? Richard Dreyfuss dealing with Bill Murray. You wouldn't want a client showing up to your doorstep when you're at Lake Winnipesaukee on vacation. I'm doing the work. Dr. M. Dr. M. McKenna, yeah. Dr. M, I'm doing the work. I'm baby stepping. I'm not a slacker. Which, from all the stories I've read, Dreyfuss and Murray hated each other. But somehow the movie turned out awesome.
I've heard. Well, Dreyfuss would be more, I don't know, more old school, I guess, more by the book. So Bill might have kind of rubbed him the wrong way. You say for Tommy Lee Jones and Jim Carrey,
Yeah, that's actually pretty spot on, I would say.
Yeah.
Because I've heard, in different stories, I'm like, Tommy Lee Jones is like the most socially awkward human being. Like he cannot function in social settings. Versus, someone like Jim Carrey or Bill Murray, who are just social butterfly. They can go into any room and it work. Versus someone like Tommy Lee or Dreyfuss, where they're not people persons, or persons of the people, that they don't work in that environment. I cannot fathom how in the hell the Raiders are within a touchdown of Houston. Oh my God, the Raiders just scored a touchdown. And that will give them the lead. That was Ashton Genty on a deep ball. What? It must be different being a Patriots fan or a Red Sox fan where you're used to winning championships versus being a Raiders fan where you see like 3-4 really kick-ass plays a year and you're like, oh my God, this is awesome. Oh wait, we suck. Donkey cock. Oh, we missed the extra point, but there's a flag. Goff throws incomplete. Oh, and now Dad's texting me. And Jacksonville has got a first goal at the Denver 10. Do you think Denver just came into this thinking it was a given, took them lightly, or is Jacksonville good?
Well, Jacksonville is good.
And that is touchdown Jacksonville. It is, oh my God, it's got to be having a conniption. Oh, I have to. And the extra point is up and good. Jacksonville is up 31-17. And a big play for Arizona there. And, well, Atlanta had an injured guy, but I couldn't make out the jersey before the camera cut away. And Pittsburgh returning the kickoff. They get to about their own 32. "5:20 p.m. and we have got deep sunset here in the mountains." Oh, I wish we could just get rid of, the day. Is it daylight savings time where the days end earlier? Just keep it to where, sun doesn't go down to like 7 or 8 o'clock versus down at 5 in the winter where it's just depressing as hell. Here. Man, Greg had won 8 in a row before this. Worse. An 8-game wins, man. Greg's had a tough year. I hate that it's kind of ending his fantasy season. And Arizona missed the field goal. So if I understood Scott Hansen correct on RedZone, if the present scores hold, 6 teams will clinch playoff berths by the end of this slate of games. Aaron Rodgers unleashes hell downfield, and that is incomplete. This literally, this is one of the great thing or bad thing about getting old. I can literally remember 10 years ago, this time of year when Rodgers had that, when he was still in Green Bay, had that crazy play on Thursday night against Detroit. Just that moonball Hail Mary that was completed. That was 2015. I had been living in Fayetteville a little over a year, was sharing an apartment with our drummer, and we're just like, oh my God, that's the greatest play we've ever. Oh my God, that was insane. Now here we are 10 years later, and he is still playing. Wow. Damn it, RedZone. Had it and then lost it. There we are. Fourth and 2, and looks like Pittsburgh is going for it. And Detroit takes a timeout. And Broncos fumble. Jacksonville recovers. Sean Payton in his George Costanza granny glasses does not look too happy. Bijan Robinson, if I understand commentators correctly, has just crossed the 2,000-yard scrimmage barrier for the season. Ah, there we go. My vacation finally got put in for tomorrow. Way to take your time, assholes. Well, it's technically we have certain vacation days that roll over like based on our annual hire date. Then we have others that are year to date, and I had one I had to burn, but I need to actually go to the revenue office tomorrow, turn in paperwork to actually get a title for my car so I can get it sold. Mom, God rest her, she passed. She did not alert me as to the whereabouts of certain paperwork, and I've had to a while getting. And oh my God, Jacksonville's about to score again. Maddie's probably having a. So Trevor Lawrence, just on fantasy points the last 2 weeks, if memory serves right, has put up 95 fantasy points in the last 2 weeks. Rodgers hands off, and Warren is going to be short, so they are going to have to kick a field goal. Oh, good God. Pittsburgh are going for it. Handoff to Gainwell. It is going to be 1st and goal for the Steelers from the Detroit 2. Ernest T. Bass under center sends a man in motion. Play action. Throws way out of bounds and flag. All 3 teams in all 3 games have someone in the. All 3 games have one of the teams in the red zone, I should say. And Trevor Lawrence gets eaten alive. Rodgers in the gun, 1st and goal. Apparently that was a offsetting penalty, I believe. Hands off to Warren. He gets 2nd goal about the 3. Cousins hands off to Bijan, and he loses 5. Second and goal for the Jaguars. Lawrence throws complete to Myers, gets about a yard past the line of scrimmage. Ernest T. Bass throws end zone, touchdown, Steelers. And there's a flag. DK Metcalf on the touchdown, pending the. And it looks like Jacksonville's taking a timeout. So it was holding on Pittsburgh, I believe, there. Trevor Lawrence making a huge adjustment at the line of scrimmage. Takes the snap, throws, incomplete. Ernest T. Bass sidearms it complete. Going to be 3rd and goal, complete to Gainwell. Cousins hands off Bijan Robinson. He is stopped about a yard past the line of scrimmage. Fourth and goal, and Jacksonville smartly is taking the points. It is up. It is good. It is 34-17 Jacksonville. Davey, it's been fun chatting, but I think I'm going to hop off here and clean up the kitchen and get ready to lay down and relax because I get up at the crack of dawn on a day off and go deal with government bureaucrats.
There you go. Good stuff.
Yeah. Well, I turn in paperwork. I pay a $10 fee. Then I can, sell my car for about $1,000. So that'll be nice. Well, again, congratulations on the semester grades. Nice chatting. I'll let you know how my next therapy session is Tuesday night, so I'll let you know how that's been. But yeah,
I was just going to say that. Congratulations to you, Drew. I mean, you've made some amazing strides this year. Be proud of those. Celebrate them. Take ownership of them because you did them. You took those steps, so be proud. You should.
Well, better late than never.
Okay.
All right. Good night, baby.
All right. You too, my man.